Oh shit. Here we go again, as always, Foxy. And then we get the happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jack Panos? Okay. I have no idea who that is. And then happy birthday, Joe. Thank you. But it's not my birthday. I do appreciate it, but it's not my birthday. Oh, how's it going, boys? Today was a day. How many days until your birthday? I have no idea how many days. My birthdays are March 18th. Do the calculations yourself. March 18th. That's when my birthday is. So yeah. Do the calculations yourself. I do not know the specific day on when my birthday is and how many days until. I do not know specifically how many days until my birthday. I only know the date. That's all I need to know. I don't need to start counting specific days. No, thank you, sir. I do not need that in my life. But yes. How you boys doing? How's it going? Evil Rocky be like, bad birthday, JP. That would be funny. That would be funny. Kind of more than a month. Well, yeah. A little bit more than a month. I mean, you could technically calculate it. Hold on. How much is this? 28 plus 2, that's 30. So 48 days. 48 more days, not counting today. That's how many days we have left. Whatever. Not yet. Anyways, boys, how was your day? How was the day? Evil Rocky be like, said Death Knight JP. Makes sense. Makes sense. That would be the most weirdest and most interesting quote unquote happy birthday that I would have ever gotten. Turns out the mystery letter I got yesterday is something to do with health checkup for the army. Unfortunately, the moment I get a gun, I'm shooting the nearest officer. What's up, yo? What up, BNN? Because I think that I broke one of the main buttons on my headphones. Today I almost got depression. Well, take care of your headphones, man. Said Death Knight must be a band or something. It is. I can guarantee you for 100% it's a band. Our boy's getting drafted? It sounds like it. Is Demon actually getting drafted to the military? Is military service even mandatory in Poland? Is it mandatory? Just go in the Navy, you'll do fine. Probably. Like it was some kind of thing, because when I returned home, it was fixed. But I don't know. How the hell do my siblings keep breaking headphones? The ones I have right now live a few years so far, and they still work. My older sibling is on their third pair. Some people just have the natural talent to break shit, I guess. Some people just have natural talent to break shit. So Demon, since you got an army health checkup thing, does that actually mean you get drafted? If I had to pick, I'd go Air Force. Either you fuck around all day as ground crew or get to fly a plane. I mean, you're not gonna get to fly a plane. You'll just be anti-air. You'll just be anti-air defense. That's pretty much what you're gonna be. Because Simon went to like the quote unquote air sector of the military, and all they did was just anti-air shit. Actual pilots, they don't just rock up in the military. Drafts aren't a thing right now. This is just so they can draft me in case of Russia or war. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. I read first thing and it's some codex and it's an actual thing. Huh? Anti-air, man has 6p as the job description. Actually, that is legitimately what it is. Once the mental health part of the checkup happens, I'm getting denied instantly, probably. Holy fuck, good luck, Demon. For context, Imp is reading the letter. Yo. Imagine imp in the army, bro. That just sounds like a funny scenario altogether. I'm gonna get it to live out the Skippy list in real life, bro. That should be your fucking bucket list. Just play out the Skippy. Just put you have a bucket list, which is the Skippy list. Just play it out. I'd pay to see Imp, the army man. It's like G.I. Joe, but we got G.I. Imp. If I would be there, I would want to shoot the enemy, but instead of, I kind of shoot my ally. Imp would just get trigger happy. Imp would legitimately, I feel like, just get trigger happy. That's all would happen. So if you go into the army, you're required to get a haircut, right? If someone tries to cut my hair, bullets will fly. I mean, yeah, you either go bald or a very, very, very thin layer of hair is left. Those are your only two options. It's either bald or just the thinnest thing of the hair. That's all you get, man. You lose your hair, unfortunately, in the army when you go. So yeah, if you do happen to go at some point in your life, be mentally prepared for that. I can't fucking imagine my brother as Egghead. It's not that bad. Alright, it's not that bad. I guess when you're used to long hair for a good chunk of your life, it is kind of weird, but you get used to it pretty fast. I will demand monetary compensation for that crime. You could get a religion exemption for the hair. Does that work though? Does that actually work? I won't look like Joe. Are you saying that as a bad thing or a good thing? Fight for my country, I'd be fleeing frame 1. Probably. I mean, same, man. Like, legitimately, if war comes, I am running. Fuck that. My life is not worth fighting for some bullshit. If you find a state-recognized religion which tells you to not cut your hair, yeah, interesting. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. It just depends on country to country, because I feel like some countries don't give a fuck. Boys, if war comes, we should bunker together. Imagine. That'd be kind of cool. Who has a bunker, though? If these morons want to die in a war, go ahead. I'll just leave. Yeah, actually. Like, fighting for your country is the most bullshit thing I have ever heard in my entire fucking life. Like, cool, you're a patriot. You know, you have that spirit of the country or whatever. My simple example is this. A country is not real. It is only a plot of land divided by greed of the old times. And that's it. Or a better one is, I was born in the world. I was born on Earth. I was not born in a country. I was born on Earth. That's all. Enough said. If a war starts, I'm stealing all guns and ammo I can carry and finally achieve my life goal of living in the mountains with a Starlink connection. Would you really think Starlink would still be up? Patriotism is at an all-time low, and the army still tries to recruit Lamau. I mean, yeah, because the a country's military is very important. If it was the American military, then maybe, but our military still shoots communist pistols. That is just depressing. If I was happen, I would do everything to get a weapon. If that will happen, nobody will be safe when they enter my territory. My aim is so bad, based the screen shoot. Okay. 102. Rodents are not entitled to burial with full military honor, even if they are casualties of war. That's some respect towards Skippy, though. That's some respect towards Skippy. He actually treats everyone as equal, you know? He treats everyone as equal. Incomprehensible, learn English. What pistols, my brother? They're literally using sticks for training. That is hilarious. The good thing is that the Lithuanian military is actually on point. It's very much on point. That is very modernized. It's kind of nice, I guess. Yesterday, me and Imp had a mini shooting tournament in hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. I hit 5 out of 5 shots. Imp hit 2. Nice. You have a potential to be a sniper, I guess. I saw the recorder documentary. Our soldiers have to get side jobs to live. What? Bullshit. Bullshit. Does the state not pay? Does the fucking government not pay their soldiers? Bullshit. That is how it is. Give it. Yep. What the fuck? Give it a decade or 3 and we'll get to die in a war in ways our grandparents couldn't even imagine. Yeah, a drone is just gonna drop on us and that's it. Like, modern military tactics will just be sending out a drone swarm. I'd send you the link, but it's in Romanian. It is what it is. I believe you though. Me, the person with eyesight so bad I can't see half a meter in front of me as a sniper. It would make sense. Recorder usually has good English subs. Whatever. Sniper with glasses. Close quarter sniper. Yeah, exactly. You'll just fucking run around, just bop. Just a quick bop and that's it. If you even get close enough. This isn't Call of Duty. Not with that attitude. Not with that attitude, Chief. You need to fix that shit. Yet. Oh, the yet. The yet. Yes. My day started off kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Legitimately, during throughout the morning, I felt like I was going to fucking vomit. I do not know why. Throughout the whole morning, I felt like I was gonna vomit. So that was not nice. But afterwards, it got better and it completely disappeared. Very fucking weird. No idea. And all I did, I ate a power bar for breakfast and that's it. Like a little oats bar or whatever. That's all I ate for breakfast. Vomit Trash, I see you in the chat. Oh my god, he's here. He's here. I can't wait for Germany to create another army called some German stuff and want to invade Poland. Or members list, rather. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure the German army would get folded by Poland right now. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. He fled. Motherfucker. Oh shit, he was like, oh shit, he noticed me. I have to leave right now. I have to leave. Like they stop production on that tank. I don't know why. Huh? Alright, whatever. There's at least 10 types of tanks out there. Which tank do you mean? There's a lot of tank models out there, to be honest, ma'am. There's a lot of tank models out there. You can't really pick a specific one. But good news today. You know, day started off kind of shit. But good news is, I finally, I got the welding gas. So I can finally start learning how to weld. PL1. As an ex-War Thunder player, I can say there are at least 10 tank types. PL-01. Let me see. What is this? Images. Do we have any images? What the fuck? This is just a Cybertruck tank. Not gonna lie, from this picture, it kind of goes hard. Hold on. From this angle, it kind of goes hard. Then you go one picture over. Then you go one picture over. That looks so fucking stupid. Yo, it's the GTA 5 tank, I guess? I guess? Oh, wrong screen. War Tycoon Roblox. Funny. 120 is the NATO standard. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, there we go. So is this a tank that Poland is designing? I assume. I assume this is a tank that Poland is designing. You know the shitty part? If war actually happens, my city is gonna get hit first. Because literally right next to our city, like not even like 10 kilometers out, like right next to our city is our main air defense airport. It's like our main air base is right next to my city. So that's fun. It stopped production. I don't know why. It's probably like low funding or something. But the tank weight is 30 tons without armors. I mean, that's pretty standard, to be honest. It weighing a shit ton is pretty standard, because that's what a tank needs to be 9 times out of 10. Or maybe it wasn't just cost effective to produce that tank, you know? Because there's a lot of army concepts that get released that they try to bring forth to common military use, but a good chunk of time those type of prototypes, those type of examples, quote unquote, usually don't go into production whatsoever, just because the military chooses what they want to do with it. Pardon? For context, the beloved American Abrams weighs 66 tons. Damn, that's a fat boy right there. That's a fat boy right there. Though the Abrams is on the obese side, just like Americans Lamau. Yeah, you know, bigger is always better. More is always better, you know. That's the American way. That do be the American way. You know, the funny part is, I can't wait to meet up with Vomit Trash IRL and just have him remember and mention that Iraqi is hunting me down. Why the fuck is Iraqi hunting me down? It's American, of course. It's fat. Well, of course. Even the tanks are obese. For some reason, I have a sneaking suspicion that whenever I meet Vomit Trash IRL again, he's just gonna say, "Why the fuck is Iraqi targeting me?" After a bit of googling, turns out NATO tanks are just fat in general. The Leopard 2s are also 66 tons in the most modern setup, and I feel like in the olden times of World War I and World War II, I feel like those tanks, just because we didn't have a specific type of formula made of what a tank needs and what it needs to perform, but nowadays it's kind of fleshed out to the point where everything is kind of cookie cutter at this point. Fun thing is that even I don't remember anymore. I still remember the main thing you want to discuss with him is about the topic of nothingness. That's the main thing you want to discuss with him. At least that's when it started, from what I remember. Oh right, the World War I to end of World War II tanks are the goofiest shit. The Germans decided to try and build a tank so heavy it wouldn't go across any bridge. Yeah, but that is the time of technological progress of war devices. I need his enlightenment. Yeah. I don't know. I'll talk whenever I meet him in real life, I'll definitely talk to him, saying like, he just wants to fucking talk, man. You know, because he is on the side of, oh, I don't want to talk. The Yugoslavian put a 122 millimeter gun in a Sherman, and the tank normally went up to 76 millimeter guns. It shoots the whole tank, just whoop, bong, back again. I just want to talk. I just want to talk, motherfucker. Say something. Fucking say something. I swear to God. Fucking say something. Yeah, funny. Funny. That bitch would do a flip on every shot, probably. It's like literally. It would be like the Girls on Panza anime, where it's just a random ass fucking stuff. Enjoy some clips for you, boy. Aye, thank you, Chief, as always. Foxy coming in with the good stuff. 4 clips this time. Let me just open them up and get them pre-popped and ready. Pre-popped and ready for our enjoyment, as we do say. For our good old enjoyment. Twitch just gave me full screen pop-up asking me if I want to send a message containing the word bitch. The hell? What? What? What the fuck type of filter is this? It's like, are you sure you want to send these bad words? Yo, Jesse Pinkman, that you? I guess. I guess it is him. I do believe it is him. Alright, let's see these clips. Let's see what the fuck Foxy cooked up this time. Okay, my shit is lagged out. He shot the shot. Oh my god! Oh my god! The spider sense. The spidey sense. It just goes meow. Does it count if you catch it? I don't. Good fucking question. Them's are airsoft rules. I don't know. Holy shit, dude actually caught it. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this. That definitely hurt. It better. Oh shit. That one definitely hurt. Dude had the steez for it, but it definitely hurt. The best part, I saw him, he was looking over his shoulder to check behind him. And the pole was in his blind spot. Oh no. Oh no. Neutered. Fucking neutered. That is the funniest shit though. What do you mean, man? Adolf Winter. Foxy, are you sure? Are you sure these clips are good to see on stream? Are you sure? Oh my god. Me with 14 Robux in my account? No. No. Foxy. 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 Oh. Oh. Olaf watched Instagram reels for a bit too long. That's why he had the armband. True. Slow day, what can I say? I've been noticing a trend. It's just been slowly getting more and more not safe. You know, just slowly. And I don't know if I should be scared or because it is funny. It is funny. Don't get me wrong. But yeah. I think we'll need to put some quality control soon enough. Yes, the clip submissions need to be QA'd by other people to see if they're safe. They need to be QA'd. Jesus Christ. It's just getting it's just teeter-tottering the line ever so slightly more and more. Get your clip peer reviewed by 3 other people to decide if it's acceptable. I think Foxy should be in charge of QA. The main filter, Foxy. That's the easiest filter ever. You know, so guys, today I'm announcing that we are doing clip submissions that we'll watch the clips of, and so there'll be a QA, quality assurance tester. The tester will be Foxy. I volunteer. I literally work in QA. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't mind dark jokes. I like them. I really do. Humor is everything. Just whoo, be careful. Be careful there. The joke needs to be saved for Twitch. Yeah. Like the prank ones are fine. But the the last one with the Roblox, oof, man, oof. That was definitely edging it. The prank ones were kind of alright, but the fucking Roblox one was just really close to something there. Yeah, still good, as funny as ever. Foxy never disappoints to give the funny ha-has. But yeah, I think just a little bit of safety needs to be added to it. That's all. Wouldn't the cat one be worse? It's a cat. Boys, question. Did you listen to this new fat fucking beat that dropped? Did you listen to this? Oh my god, when I fucking saw this on Reddit, the most fucking glorious shit ever. Oh my fucking god, it is so and I saw it at the very end of the workday. It was the perfect thing to end work with. Last clip not funny, but I love the edit. Yeah. Imp, is that you in the army? Imp type video, imp core. Yes, imp core brothers. No, the one I just sent. Oh yeah, that I've seen this. I have seen this. I have seen this video. It is a good video. Dude, fucking Imp Core. I feel like that would definitely be if Imp would become a pilot, that would be legitimately the scenario. It's a flying saucer. He's thrown it back, sir. I cannot attack. It is rude to attack a person who's throwing it back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So good. So good. If him goes into the Air Force, we'll see so many civilian casualties. We're over the city. Bombs away! Me dying one day before Half-Life 3 releases. Have you boys heard of the new Half-Life the new Half-Life theories that a new Half-Life is in development from like the leaks, quote unquote? I feel like it's definitely going to be a new VR title. If another Half-Life releases, it's definitely going to be VR. Half-Life 3, fun way to say Silk Song. Imagine Half-Life 3 releases before Silk Song. I feel like the fucking fans would just be devastated at that point. It's gonna release before Silk Song, both as likely to come out in the next 50 years, I guess. Yes. There we go. Man. Hopefully one day. I mean, the main thing that I care about is that I get to see One Piece to the end. That's the main thing that I care about. Depends what timeline Half-Life 3 gonna be. Yeah, true. Because with Alex, they introduced some fuckery to it, I feel like. With Half-Life Alex, they definitely feels like it introduced some fuckery. Don't get me wrong, I know a good chunk of Half-Life shit. I don't know much about Alex. Half-Life Alex to be specific. Yeah, I can't really say much just because I don't know too much about that and how that whole thing went. I know the bare minimum of it. That's all pretty much. Silksong got an X release period already. If Half-Life 3 releases before Australia, we'll be rioting. There's one theory that I like, but a lot to type out to explain. Just give us a TLDR. What? What is an EX release? Or do you mean like an early release? Or an early access release? Or is it an exclusive release? Quick VC for that if you want. Sure. Why not? Why not? There we go. Let's see. It was supposed to come out within 12 months. Hello, chief. Oh, hold on. Uno momento. My mic is broke. My mic is broke. Hold on. My mic is broken. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Now you should be able to hear me. Hello? Yes. Yes, I think you can hear me. I can see myself doing the thing of talking. How you doing, Chief? As usual. That's good to hear. Anyway, what is this Half-Life Alex? Half-Life lore. Oh, fair enough. Hold on, just a second. I just noticed that the stream can't hear you. I just noticed that the stream can't hear you. Give me uno momento, gamer. Yes, alright. Discord,
in the past
okay.
month.
You should
Since
be
we
good
haven't
now.
talked in the past month.
You should be good now.
Hello, can people hear me?
Yes, they can. All good. All good. Foxy got imped, no way.
Never gonna happen.
Yeah,
Never
definitely.
Gonna give you up.
Never gonna let,
Never
you,
gonna let
down.
you down.
Never gonna turn around, desert you.
So the theory is because like since they used a different voice actor for Half-Life for Alex.
Yeah, I
on
did hear
Half-Life
something
Alex.
about that.
So the theory goes because like there's like from what I understand, like there's no bad blood nor nothing. Like there's nothing about like the previous voice actor. So people are coming up with the theories because like since Half-Life Alex, there's basically 2 timelines now.
Okay.
And people theorize that at some point they're gonna like
They're gonna
connect.
mix. Yeah.
Yes.
Huh.
Because it is possible.
Now that you say it, if the voice actor had no bad blood or anything, and they just changed it for whatever,
Yeah,
that kind of doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like at first people didn't understand like why did they use like a new voice actor?
Yeah.
Because like the old one was still good.
Yeah.
Then that theory comes out and kind of sounds interesting.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, personally for me, the what is called Entropy Zero? Is that
Entropy,
it?
Entropy 02?
Yeah, Entropy Zero and Entropy 02. That whole storyline feels the closest thing of what Half-Life 3 should have been. Except for maybe just putting it through Gordon's perspective or someone else's.
True.
But to be honest, Entropy Zero is a fucking masterpiece. How it's made.
Yeah.
Like I watched the full pyrocynical video of Entropy and Entropy Zero and Entropy 02 like 3 or 4 times already, and every single time I just enjoy it insanely.
Shout out to the people who have seen Pyrocynical's video before he was forced to change the song's name.
I saw it before they had to change the song. Fuck the fucking copyright shit, man. Fuck them. Pieces of shit. It was so perfect. Yeah, it was so perfect. Fuck me.
Yep.
Valve skips Half-Life 3, makes Half-Life 4 instead. I mean, there was even like a conference or something. There was Gabe, and he was counting 5, 4, 2, 1. He just skipped the 3 completely. The day he actually counts from 5 to 1, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, people will fucking explode the internet, just thinking that it is gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, but there's a slight problem with like Half-Life 3.
Which is?
It has been so long, and like the expectations just kept on growing and growing.
No, yeah, that's the same problem with Silk Song. That is legitimately Valve's biggest issue right now, because the reason why they didn't make at least because they were planning episode 3, Half-Life 2 episode 3.
Yeah.
But they just kept, it was literally just feature creep that completely canceled them for episode 3. And just because of that, it never fucking released.
Yep.
And technically from what I heard, episode 3 was going to be the actually going to Project Borealis, like an Entropy
like,
Zero or some shit.
yeah, like have you seen Epistle 3?
No.
Like the guy, like the main like story writer who quit
Oh yeah,
who
yeah,
quit
yeah, yeah,
Valve.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
He
yeah, yeah,
literally
yeah, yeah,
released
yeah.
Epistle 3.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, I would suggest anyone who like just to watch to listen to it.
Yeah, it's really fucking good.
Because like it kind of semi like explains, only leaves the ending really open-minded.
Yeah. I mean, what can you do? The story is technically not finished, so
Like I love the fact like the ending of Epistle 3, there were like two options that would happen. Gordon would wake up on the beach, no idea when or where.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the second option is Gordon Freeman awakes back at the tram in Half-Life 1.
No. The beach would feel like it's just a G-man trap. The beach would just feel like a G-man trap because it just feels so out there. But waking up on the tram in Half-Life 1, bro.
Yeah, basically have to relive that shit over and over
Yeah,
again.
he's literally stuck in purgatory.
Yeah.
Damn, that's sick. That's sick.
Also, wanna know some fun facts about Half-Life lore?
Go on.
Gordon Freeman hasn't eaten anything or taken a shit throughout Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2.
And all the episodes.
Yep. For him, it's literally been like maybe like 3 or 4 days.
I mean, dude's on the move. He's on the fucking move. Like, how do you expect a man to eat or shit if he's on the move? He's getting killed almost
like,
left and right.
Yeah, because like the fucked part thing about Gordon is that him, the time difference between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 was instant.
Was it though?
Yeah, because a G-man put him in stasis.
Oh yeah, he put him in stasis. True, and then they just reawakened him when they needed him.
Yep. So in his point of view, he was like, the last thing he remembers was being in the tram with G-man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Then waking up in the fucking train.
Yeah, bro. Fuck me, man. When you actually dig into like the Half-Life story and shit, it is so fucking masterfully done.
Yep.
And you know the best part? G-Man wasn't even intended. G-Man was a mistake.
Yeah. Like
that they decided to add last fucking minute.
Which was technically like a good option.
Yeah.
Because like the G-man literally brings a lot of mystery and a lot of potential.
Yeah.
Because like now with
G-Man
Half-Life Alyx,
is literally the open. G-Man literally makes everything open-ended. There's no concreteness just because G-Man is. We have literally no knowledge of what the fuck G-Man is, and the fact that he is apparently an underdog because he has employers.
Yeah, there are like some theories of like what G-man actually is.
Is it like an alien race or something?
Yes. Like you know the advisors, like the slug flying.
Oh
things.
Yeah.
They're basically called shaluatoids.
Okay.
And it's basically they were like a species, but they got like infested with like a mind virus.
And it started wiping them.
Yeah. And the theory is like plus the observers, the bodies, they're basically just a lot of us.
Yeah.
They're not even like the ultimate form. And the
Oh,
theory is that the
seriously?
G-man is actually like a hatched version.
Oh,
Like basically
no
the last of
way.
his kind.
Oh, no way. Bro, that is fucking sick.
Because like I have been like listening to a lot of lore.
And a lot of theories.
A lot of lore and theories.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Well, good luck to Valve to develop Half-Life 3. Good luck to them.
Oh, for them it's gonna be.
It is actually the hardest task, I think, in all of gaming.
Yup.
Like, no joke. Actually making Half-Life 3 would be the fucking hardest thing ever imaginable.
Yup.
Game-wise. Anyways, Cheap, thank you for the little intermission. I do appreciate that. It's good hearing your voice again. And I will leave you to the shit. Yes. No worry.
Next week.
Hopefully
if
next week.
Rolls good.
We'll see. I mean, tomorrow we'll find out what will roll.
Alrighty then, sayonara.
Alright, take care, Chief. Alright. And that's all she wrote. All the 3 keycaps on the keyboard at Valve fell off and they can't put them back on, bro. I feel that. Can't wait until Che and Gordon kill G-Man in Half-Life 3 for real. Here before the next Fox ban. That's funny. That's a good one. Good joke. Funny joke. Oh, boys. This will show my humor. This will show my fucking humor. This is the greatest shit. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, man. That is the greatest fucking thing. That is single-handedly the greatest fucking thing. I remember when I first saw it, I fucking died. I actually just fucking died when I first saw that. It was so fucking good. Funny joke. What? What? What do you mean, sir? This is not Habibi. Alright. I'm only around 10 years late to the party, but it's time to play Half-Life 2 for the first time. Wait, no, 20 years. Fair enough. Replay Half-Life 1 and play Half-Life 2. And then play all the episodes. It is legitimately really fucking good. Downloading it right now. Nice. Nice. Enjoy. Have you played Half-Life 1 though, Demon? If you want, you can play Half-Life 2 in VR. That is true. What's the song? Fight Fire with Gasoline. The band is Self-Deception. There you go, right there. Danke, no problem. I did not play Half-Life 1. You have to play Half-Life 1 first. You have to. You have to. If you're gonna play it, you gotta play it right. I tried it, it sucks. I mean, if you put it to modern day standards, then fair enough, it could kind of suck, but to be honest, it is a fucking vibe playing Half-Life 1. It is definitely a vibe playing Half-Life 1. Okay, we're already in the right spot. Shit. I already committed several media consumption sins. For example, I watched only one Lord of the Rings movie. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Was about to say something ban-worthy there. Fair enough. Play Black Mesa for Half-Life 1. True. Play Black Mesa for Half-Life 1. Because it's literally just Half-Life 1 just remastered. And the remaster is done superbly. Absolutely superbly. It is one of the best remasters I've ever seen. Unless you want the old school vibe, then you have to play the OG Half-Life. If you want the old school vibe. Suka! Okay. Bro, stop. Stop swiveling and swerving there, alright, Chief? Do I have Black Mesa now, I'm thinking? I might have Black Mesa. I don't remember if I do. I got Half-Life 2 for free. Do I care enough to buy the first game? Bro, it's literally insanely cheap. Like, and if you got Half-Life 2 for free, you should have gotten Half-Life 1 for free as well. Like, during the any type of Valve anniversary, usually they give away all of their games for free, pretty much. Well, not all of them. The Half-Life games are definitely given away for free during any anniversary. By the way, the people who make Black Mesa are making a remake of Blue Shift. Wait, what is Blue Shift? Is Blue Shift like that Half-Life 1, those other quote-unquote Half-Life 1 other perspectives of what happened? I only got the second Half-Life? Fair enough. Are you fucking kidding me? I flipped for that? Jesus. Well, that was rough. Yeah. Aw, sick. I can't wait what they cook up, because they are fucking masters. They leave no stone unturned for that shit. It is so good. Uh-huh. I knew it, the camera was weird. It was a little bit too far away. Oh, nice. Good thing we have plenty of practice with this car. after the drift session we had on that one map. Good thing we have plenty of practice with this car. It actually makes it a little bit easier to control. It is actually a very nice car to control. Very nice car to control. Move, bitch. Easy. Seriously? Why is that truck solid? What? Excusez-moi? Excusez-moi? Okay. Fun fact, you can play Half-Life 2 story on Gary's mod. Yeah. Some co-op shenanigans. Yes. I wanna fucking die, man. Oh my god. Just fucking restart at this point. Jesus Christ. I'm absolutely screwing myself over. Yes. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Catch. Get off the hill. The hill has speed penalty. Get off the hill. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the little bump. I really do appreciate that. Brake for this. Just a little bit. Alright, now we just need to keep it smooth, calm, cool, and collected, and we'll easily catch the first place guy. Whoa, Jesus. Okay. Oh. I remember one time when me and Vomit Trash like set up like multiplayer VR Gary's mod, and we loaded up some liminal space. Maps, and no joke. Like, I don't like scary games, but Jesus Christ, that one of those experiences, one of those maps scared me absolutely shitless. I could not move, and it was the same for Vomit Trash. It was exactly the same for Vomit Trash. It was such an amazing experience. And then after that, we have not played. Sadly. Sadly, we have not played. It's kind of sad that Vomit Trash, they can't really have many gaming sessions with Vomit Trash, because it's always fun to play with him. But dude is just busy. His schedule is way more fucked than ours, and time management with that is kind of rough on his side. So that's the only shitty part, because I would love to play more games with him. You know, he would be the smart voice of reason 9 times out of 10, while I have 2 fucking devils on my shoulders every single time when I play co-op games. I need a voice of reason to bring me back to reality at least a little bit, you know? Scared so hard you got locked into a cutscene? Yes. That was us. That was us right there. Hiya! There we go. Uh-huh. Get off the grass. Get off of the grass. Woo! Little wheel lift right there. Alright. That was very nice. Now just lock the fuck in and finish the map. Please. Please, just lock the fuck in. That's all I want. All I ever wanted for Christmas is lock in. Ooh, okay, that was pretty nice. How many checkpoints? Oh, there's still a bunch. There's still a bunch left. Starship Velociraptor. Ooh. I almost bumped into that car. That was rough. Wait, what? Why are the first place? I thought I was first. What? I thought I was first. What the fuck did those guys do? Huh? What? What do you mean? What did they do? What? Fuck it. Thanks, game. Fuck you too. A classic blunder in racing. You didn't teleport. Wow, I didn't know that was an option, man. Hold on, let me just instantly teleport to every single checkpoint and then straight to finish. It'll be easy like that. I didn't know I even had the option to do that. Hold on. Up, down, left, right, BA, BA, start. There you go. Cheats enabled. Cheats are enabled now. Whoa. Son of a bitch. Okay, fair. We'll catch up. We'll catch up. Unfortunately, racing rules state you can't teleport more than 100... more than 100 meters because spectators feel like they're being scammed. Bruh, seriously, we have to care for the spectators? Be glad that we don't take them out back. Okay, focus, Joe. Focus. For the love of the Lord, please. Do the fuckus. Yes? They should be glad they're no longer they no longer get ketchup in the wasteland like Grandpa. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Son of a... Okay. Yes. You fucking kidding me? Why did you break so much? Get off the grass! Please. Bro, we need to start cutting bad. We need to start cutting bad. Fucking kidding me. Come on. Fuck you, man. Come on. That was a nice cut right there. We skipped a few places, now we gotta do it one more time. Come on. Go. Alright. A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. Fuck you! Dude actually just rammed my ass. That was not nice. Ooh, come on. Fuck you! Thank you for the boost, though. Thank you for the boost, though. I do appreciate it. But fuck you, too. Oh, just fucking go. Lord. Yes. Yes. Get off the mountain. Stop fucking bumping into everything. Okay, they're not that far ahead. We can still catch them. Can still catch them. Fuck you. My path, bitch. Come on. Fucking car. No. Fuck! Fuck you! What do you mean? Why does it always put me like 5 places behind? Oh, you piece of dingus. You piece of dingus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't tell me. They actually fucking cut it. They actually fucking cut it. Fuck you. That's all. That's the type of treatment you deserve. I am the only one who's allowed to cut in this household. Fuck you. Please. Oh boy. Yes. Come on, a few more checkpoints left. Come on. Last checkpoint, then finish. Just focus. Do not fuck this up. Uh-huh. Yes. Now just finish. Please. Please be nice. Be nice. Be good. Uh-huh. And that's all she fucking wrote, boys. Finally. No bullshit. Finally, good run. Finally, good run. Let's go. Alright, next. What is next? What is next on the chopping block? Mixed off-road. Yeah, just go with the buggy, why not? We played with the classic car for way too long. We need the classic buggy. Alright, scratch the nose. Snort some coke. Let's go. What? Bruh, I thought I could smash through those. I did not know they were that solid. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Are you fucking kidding me? Bruh. Bruh. Are you around? Good question. There we go. I'm only skipping the playlist just because it's a long ass playlist. I'm only skipping to a different song because it's gonna be the same type of vibe for throughout the whole few hours of the playlist. Oh yes, move, move, move. Why is it why does it feel so uncontrollable on this? It feels weird. Uh-huh. Thank you. Oh, brother. That was just bad. Get off of the penalty grass. Can't you just shuffle it? I can, but I don't want to. I want to just go from newest to oldest, because I want to see what I want to actually listen to all the old stuff that I have. And if I just shuffle it, I won't be able to. I will not be able to do that if I just shuffle it. I will not be able to distinguish where's the old and where's the new. And plus, if there is like a long ass playlist as a video, then either way we would have to skip it. My fucking god! Now we're 5th. Thank you, game. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And just go like this, fuck it. The faster we get down the mountain, the more time we'll have. Okay. Let's see if we can actually catch up. We still have a shit ton of checkpoints left. Let's see. Let us see. Letus. Bro, how do we not make it the whole way? I mean, we are faster. That's good, at least. And they're not so ahead that it would be impossible to catch. Yes. Very nice. What the fuck bumped into me? Something rammed up my ass, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if I like it or not. Oh. Thank you. Bro. The first place dude is just running away with it. Thank you, I guess. Bro! Not cool. Bro, he has the same type of buggy as me, but he's just faster. He's just better. Why? Catch this motherfucker, please. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Come on. Bro, why is he just so much faster? We only have 9 checkpoints left. And he's just gaining distance. What the fuck? What do you mean? How is my shit so slow? Bro! God, I hate those fucking bushes. Now restart. That is actually fucked. What? Okay. I think the difficulty jumped. I definitely feel like the difficulty jumped. It didn't really so much as jump, it feels like it leaped. Owen moment, I guess? But would Owen be more of a jump guy, or is he more of a leap guy, you know? Because what is a leap if not a bigger jump? So in that kind of logic, it does make sense. Oh, motherfucker! He jumps because the game don't have good leaps. I feel you on that, to be honest. I do feel you on that. Okay, we're first. We are first. We are the first. Yes. Yes. Do not fail this turn again, please. We already failed it once, and it was to our detriment. Now we need to actually focus. Focus, focus. No, I fucked it. I fucked it. Get down the hill fast. Go. Yes. Yes. That actually worked. Surprisingly, that actually fucking worked. But he is right on my ass. The guy is right on my ass. I can tell it. I can feel it. I can feel him caressing. I figured out how to move a cart in Half-Life 2. This is how tanks were invented. Probably. Probably. Come on, climb. Uh-huh. Beautiful. Now just climb this. Bro, you can climb faster than that. What do you mean it's slower? What do you mean it's slower? How can that be slower? Okay, we just need to catch this one motherfucker. I swear. Come on. Push it. Thank you. That is kind of all I needed. Oh no, ads are coming. Ad danger. Ad danger. Can you snooze them, please? Snooze the ads. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. Oh, come on. Bro! Come on! Just make the goddamn turn. I like how everyone, including the AI, everyone just fucking crashed that. Ejectocito, cuz. Done and dusted. Easy as that. Oh. Oh. I could have cut there. I could have cut there, but fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just hoping that the AI doesn't cut. If the AI cuts, we're kind of screwed. Alright, close to the finish. Just keep gaining distance. We're almost done. Thank you. Thank you. And finish line is right up ahead of us. Oh, beautiful. Come on. Come on. Easy, boys. Easy. Nothing to sweat about. Social distancing. Yes. Anyway, let's run these goddamn ads. Let's run these goddamn ads. Good stuff. Has anyone actually watched Darling in the Franxx? It's been in my watch later list for a good while now, but I've never gotten to actually watch it. And apparently the ending is kind of weird in it. He just turns into a mecha for no reason. The hype didn't get me. Ah, fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. It was definitely just a shit ton of hype just because of the character. I did watch a few times. A few times. Okay. Oh shit, it's the fucking it's the Cat collab guy. It's his song. Before I Bleed. Interesting. Pretty good. Pretty good song. Yeah. We need to race for this song. Jesus Christ. We need to be racing for this song. We're only 364 songs in. We're only 364 songs in. Whatever. Whatever. Man, I don't know. Darling in the Franxx just... In general, Darling in the Franxx just did not appeal to me. You know? Even though it did look like it was pretty fucking good. It had some hard-hitting things in that show. But the end was like... I don't know if the end was actually intended the way it was portrayed in Darling in the Franxx, because it feels kind of random when it's like, yeah, it's a mecha anime pretty much with drama and shit, but it feels kind of off just because like it's a mecha, but why does the girl turn into a giant ass mech at the end? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Fucking weird, man. Alright. Ending didn't fit in. Yeah, like even by not watching it, just looking at it, I could even tell the ending did not fit whatsoever. It felt like it was just so random. And apparently that, I guess people figured out why it was like that is because apparently 2 different studios worked on the show. Like one studio worked on the first half and the other one worked on the second half, which is like, what the fuck? Like what? I don't know if that's actually the reason why. Maybe that's actually the way the manga went, or whatever the hell the source material is. Maybe that's actually the way the source material actually went, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Everything was fine until it did go to space. Fair. Fair enough. Whoa, beautiful. Yes, good. Bro, not the bump. The bump. How many laps? 3 laps. Not that bad. Oh, okay. This track is kind of tricky, because you can get screwed over in so many places where it's just like, yes, you get hit and you're just screwed. Yeah, and that path to the left is a cut. We'll do the cut in a second. We'll do the cut on the second lap. Yeah, boy. Come on. Get this. Yes. Let's see if the cut actually properly works. No. Oh. I'm every single time I get near a wall, I get extremely scared just because I feel like I'm just gonna get absolutely insta-killed. Because that's what all games have taught me. If you touch a wall, especially in a racing game, 9 times out of 10 you just get insta-killed. Especially in this game. I don't know if this is actually shorter, but fuck it. Yeah, I don't think this is the way, Chief. What the fuck? What do you mean? What was that? What was that? That was the most stupid cut I've ever experienced in my life. Yeet. Yes. Another one. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Please. Please. Who's ready for tomorrow, though? Who's ready for tomorrow? I'm dead just like the skull. Da 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 da. I don't need no hero, cause I'm spitting now, no. Da 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 da, all my life. And now I'm getting older, my heart is going colder all the time. The song on a dimly lit bus hit crazy yesterday. I can imagine, man. I can imagine. Probably insanely fucking vibey. Where do I go? South, southwest. That's north, south, southeast, not southwest. Oh, I'm dead. That didn't even do a single point of damage. What? What? I remember when this song hit the most for me personally was when I was just I think I was driving from work when the car was still up and functional before I started the restoration. I was just driving with the car, and it's just driving from one place to another, and it was in the middle of the rush hour where everyone was leaving from work. It was getting dark and everything. I was like, yeah, this is a vibe. And I was just sitting in traffic and minding my own business, you know. It was so fucking good, man. The way a song can just make you feel something is amazing, man. Music is definitely like the greatest fucking thing humans have ever done throughout the whole of human existence. Well, I don't remember this song, but I don't remember from where it is. Oh boy. I remember the beat hits hard on this one, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It kind of fits to the game as well. Funnily enough, it actually fits to the game. Sure. We go in this direction, I guess. Let's do this. I need more visuals to, especially going in between the trees, just so I can see a little bit more ahead of me. I like the cinematic camera, but I can live without it. How far away are we? Not that bad. Oh, I can actually see the point now. Nice. Nice. Just straight. Just straight. Spider-Man 2 launches on PC tomorrow? Does it officially launch on PC tomorrow? I mean, we already had Spider-Man 2 on PC when they were hacked. Yeah, officially. Fair enough. When will Sony learn that keeping shit exclusive is not worth it? When will Sony learn? Never, because it's just the Japanese. I don't feel like it's even like corporate greed as much as just the Japanese culture on shit. Uh-huh. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I mean, I know for Magical Bastard, because he has played Spider-Man 1. Like, of the new one, the Spider-Man 1. It's pretty good. And Spider-Man 2 apparently is better, I guess. Because it does introduce Venom, which is the coolest character in the Spider-Man universe. Personally, Venom is definitely just the coolest fucking thing to be brought to Spider-Man. But, I don't know, man. I'm still probably never gonna play it, because, I don't know. The only Spider-Man games that I vibe with the most are the old ones. The old Spider-Man games, for some reason, are the ones that I vibe with the most. I don't want to bother with the sketchy stolen code port. Yeah, I mean, some people do want to bother because that was the only option of how to actually get it. Especially for people that want to play Bloodborne at the moment, because that is literally the only way you can play it on PC, and just because of modding and shit, it runs absolutely fantastically if you can install like a few hundred mods, I guess. That actually fix a lot of shit. Yeah, go just straight east. Nice. I do wonder, will consoles I feel like that's definitely a no, but will consoles ever die? Because like now everything is turning into just a PC. It's either handheld or just a box or just a dedicated PC or whatever. It just has a fancy software that is plastered all over it just to make it, you know, specifically the brand. They didn't bring Bloodborne to PCs, so the community brought the PC to Bloodborne. Exactly. And it's the only way they could have done it. The Xbox was always a PC, I think. No. Up until Xbox 360, like the original Xbox and Xbox 360 were still consoles. From Xbox One, the Xbox launch where they flopped, quote unquote, then it became a PC pretty much, you know. That's when it actually became a PC. But would it be better to have a console? Would it be better to have just a console that can just be dedicated to playing games? Or would it be better to have just the same size, same form factor as a console, but just a PC? Would that be better though? Because I feel like consoles will never die, unfortunately. The OG Xbox was built around standard personal computer components using variations of Microsoft Windows and DirectX as its operating system to support games. And I don't really know that about the original Xbox. But I guess, yeah, Xbox is kind of like just a PC from the very beginning. Components wise, on the Xbox 360 I feel like they definitely shifted from that, but on the Xbox One they actually brought it back through software and features, which is nice. Which is definitely nice. But I don't know, man. I don't know. With some effort, you could achieve the new Xbox for form factor on a PC. I mean, true. Like my PC is a shoebox. My PC is literally a shoebox. It is like the small form factor PC, which I very much enjoy, to be honest. I don't know. I like towers and all that stuff, but having a PC that's just a shoebox, it is kind of nice, to be honest. It is kind of nice. The only shitty part is you do lose expandability on your like PCIe slots or shit like that, so that kind of sucks. But to be honest, I don't really find a need for anything other than a graphics card in the PCIe slots. So, and if I do need something else, I just usually buy a dongle. Consoles can't be full PCs because they need the control over them. Yeah, that is the shitty part. That is the shitty part. I don't know, man. Like, to be honest, I don't mind whatever you play on. Like, it doesn't fucking matter so long as you can play what you want on the system that you have. It's all good. But I don't know. I still enjoy consoles, but they do seem kind of pointless. Imagine having de novo on consoles. I mean, they kind of do. They kind of do. They kind of don't. You know. But fuck de novo, especially. Like, bro, if I could choose one company to just instantly fucking destroy from existence, and for it to never exist again, it is de novo. Fuck de novo. Like, with all of my fucking heart. That company does not deserve to exist for what it does. And the problem is, they earn mad fucking bank because their service is a subscription. Like, that's the funny part. Their service of what they bring to the table for game devs is a subscription. So have fun with that. Have fun with that, gamer. Have fun. They don't. There's no games DRM on consoles. I mean, the console is already a pseudo DRM pretty much. Well, it's the only one that works reliably. Yeah, it's the only one that works reliably, and it absolutely screws over your system performance for no fucking reason. I mean, there is a reason because they're trying to keep it safe or whatever. But fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. Like, we don't need this. Like, let games just exist. And plus, you don't lose that much from pirating. Oh yeah, the one thing that I saw, I think it was yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday on Reddit I saw that... No, I saw it on the weekend. I saw on the weekend that apparently the new Final Fantasy VII Part 2 or whatever the fuck it's called is like the pirated version of it, because it instantly got pirated pretty much. It had over 170,000 downloads. They're doing layers of obfuscation and virtualization. The very idea takes performance away. Yeah. So your system requirements are already higher just because of that, which obfuscates a lot of it completely axes out a lot of players that could legitimately run the game if it wasn't for that stupid system. And that, I feel like, is just a crime at that point. Because, oh, pirates are stealing money, we won't make enough money. But yeah, you'll pay thousands upon thousands of dollars for the monthly DRM tax on the game. So the pirates can't get it. But I feel like when you factor in how much you lost from pirates and how much you paid for the stupid DRM, it is still, the DRM costs more. So I don't know why companies actually keep it. Because you know that shit is fucking expensive. You know that shit is expensive as hell, especially de novo. Man. Weird, man. Fucking weird. Fucking weird. Piracy is a non-issue. Most people that can buy it will. Exactly. Or 9 times out of 10, like, especially for me, like, don't get me wrong. Back in my heyday, I pirated shit just because I did not have neither the access nor the funds to actually buy the game. And fuck that. I grew up in a generation where you're buying a game, why? You could just download it, you know? I grew up in that kind of generation and I'm so happy for it. But nowadays, I download a game, I play it. If I see the game is worth it, I buy it. If I don't see that it's worth it, fine, fuck it. I had an experience and I pirated the game. Big fucking whoop. Oh my god, you're stealing money from the devs. Oh, what a monster you are. It's so much more convenient to just buy them on Steam. Exactly. Like, I go the extra mile to download them and pirate them. But if you're just an easy person, easygoing, you will not pirate just because it is a hassle. Unless you're a dumbass and you actually just go, oh, this download link seems legit. Let me just download it and that's it. And oh no, now my computer is full of viruses and hot milfs in my area. I saw a dude on Reddit get his Half-Life save from 2007 because he had Steam Cloud. Bro, that is insane. And that's the good part about like what Steam has built and what no other actual like game provider, game online shop can provide. Steam just provides a quality service for the actual player, which 9 times out of 10 is what the player legitimately just wants. The player 9 times out of 10 just wants a good fucking service. And that's why Steam is winning. That is why Steam will always win. Man. Pirate for life, though. Pirate for life. I don't give a shit what people say to me about, like, oh, you're stealing money from the devs or whatever. No, pirate for life. Fuck you. Pirate for life, man. I grew up like this. I'm gonna live like this. It is just the only life I know how to live. So, sorry I hurt your feelings that I don't support devs, quote unquote. You know, if the devs actually make a good fucking game, I will buy it. Like, I buy way more games nowadays than I used to. Like, granted the fact that I have money nowadays. I have income coming in from my job for that. But like, in general, my whole mindset is like, alright, just try out a game and see if I like it. If I do, buy it. Like, it's not that hard of math. But you know, you wouldn't download a car. You wouldn't download a car now, would you? No, but I need to download extra RAM so I can run this stupid game that has forced ray tracing on or whatever, you know? With absurd system requirements. So yes, I kinda need something here, Chief, not gonna lie. I kinda need something. I'm gonna be real. We should bring back free trials. I download an entire car dealership. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean, free trials or just in general, bring back demos. Like, demos are actually making a comeback. Demos are legitimately making a comeback, which is so amazing to see. A lot of indie devs as well are giving demos, which is the best fucking decision. I don't know why we stopped giving out demos at some point. Yo, Biken's got some serious sauce. I mean, she always does. Biken always has some good sauce. Of course, the zippy buggy as always. Alright, straight to finish. Oh, we have to actually stick to the roads because this buggy is shit on off-road. We actually have to stick to the roads. Uh-huh. Yes. Can I cut this? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Oh. Yes. Come on. Let's go straight on the road, I guess. Hit that hill climb. Yes. Nice. Now we should get a good amount of speed, but instantly we have to go off-road. That's fun. That is fun. I can't actually believe that we're almost finishing the game. It's kind of hard to believe that we're almost done with this game. Like, the game has actually like, including tomorrow, will have lasted us 19 fucking streams. So that means there's 19 zones in this whole ass game. Just fucking insane, to be honest. Crazy how time flies. Time always flies, man. That's the one thing that, I don't know. Every single time I talk with quote-unquote grown-ups, every single fucking time, everyone is just complaining, oh, time flies, like it's a bad thing. Like, yeah, time flies. I'm 27 this year. Like, yes, I am no longer living in my heyday, pretty much, but I don't find an issue of time flying. I don't know, maybe I'm weird on thinking that, but time flying I don't see as a bad thing. Like, yeah, your time here is getting shorter and shorter by that definition if time flies, but I do not see it as that bad of a thing. Like, so long as I actually enjoy the time that I spend, I don't see any bad thing coming of this. Cause so what if time flies? Let it fly even faster. But even then, like, people will complain about time flying, and then there's me just, oh shit, look at this. No, what am I even trying to say? No. Like, people are complaining that time flies or whatever, and then there's me just sitting here thinking 1 week ahead and that's it. And I find no issue from that. I find absolutely zero issue from that. And even then, time flies way slower, just because I don't even know what the fuck I'm trying to say. Jesus Christ, Joe, start making sense, please. Lord, oh heavens. Pretty much the main thing that I'm trying to say is that since I only think like a week ahead, it feels like the work week passes on quick. Time flies on the work week, and then during the weekend, time actually passes super slow. We need a song name. Holy damn, these are bangers. It's called Cassandra. Miyagi and Andy Panda. It's a Russian song. How does a fucking song name command even work, though? Does it just do a song scan and that's it? And just post it? You know, the funny part is, I never actually just full-on ever played my playlist to anyone. Like, I gave people songs here and there, but I never legitimately just played out my playlist to people, just to see what they think or whatever, you know? So it's kind of nice seeing that at least some of my music taste is not absolutely garbage. It's kind of nice. Bro, ain't no way. I don't know if it would work with your setup though. Probably not, realistically. Realistically, it probably would not work. There is a way, looks up a playlist and with command shows current playing song. I mean, I could just have a little thing that... No, that's weird though. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I feel like if I would play it through like Spotify or some shit, then it probably could work. But just through playing YouTube, I think I would just have to have that bar of, you know, currently playing this, and just it shows the YouTube video's name or whatever. I feel like that's the only thing that could legitimately work for this, for the setup that I have. Stream Elements has auto setup, I think. Huh. Well, let's see. I'll definitely see on that. If I can. But now, legitimately, I'm just curious of what the fuck are the songs gonna be when we reach song like 600 or 1000? Like, what are the songs gonna actually be? Will they be even any good? Because I don't even remember them. I legitimately don't even remember them. I feel like when we get lower and lower down the list of songs, we might just get more and more metal songs, like rock songs and whatever. Son of a bitch, bro, this section is trash. Okay, I do see where I have to go, though. I do see where I have to go. Uh-huh. Oh, now we're getting to some synthwave goodness. Yes, gamer, yes. I do love me some synthwave goodness. Oh god, it has character-specific combos. Say what now? What has character-specific combos? Do you mean Biken? I'm starting to rethink my choice. Biken? I mean, of course. I think every character has character-specific combos. Yikes. Or do you mean like for opponents? Do you mean like for opponents? Good luck. Good luck there, Chief. Yeah, it works on some characters. Aww, good luck. Have fun. Make sure you have plenty of fun, Chief. Alright? No snoozing around here. You gotta be on your toes. On your tippy toes. Come on, go. Sin had misogyny combos in one patch. Huh? What the fuck? Oh yes, thank you Chopper for slowing down. Thank you for being dumb. It might not be that dumb though. Oh, son of a... Whew, I thought I was gonna crash that. Thank you. Thank you, nice doing business with you. Worked on women only. My brain has been too atrophied by a dog lady for this. You'll get used to it, man. Learning a new character takes time. You have to put time into it. What do we say during that patch where Sin had misogyny combos? Would we say he's a womanizer? He is the most cultural out of all. He is the smartest character out of all the characters in Guilty Gear, you could say, for some instances. But at the same time, he is dumb. Quite the opposite. He beat them up. Fair enough. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. It references Cyberpunk. This is a good one. Damn city. God, just hearing this fucking dialogue, I just fucking remember all of Edgerunners. I love the ragdolls. Pose. This. So fucking good, man. So fucking good. Holy fucking shit, I got goosebumps. Oh my fucking god, Edge Runners is such a good fucking show. Oh shit, we're facing off against the trike in first place. Fair enough. I only now noticed. He was right in front of me for so long. Wah! 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 Wario! Fucking brain rot, boys. Absolute brain rot. Waluigi #1? Yes. Wah! Wah! Waluigi should have been in Smash Bros. Ain't gonna lie. Why no Waluigi in my Smash Bros? Why can't Waluigi smash the bros? This is not fair. I want Waluigi to smash the bros. They missed on that. They 100% missed on that. They even made memes about it. They even joked about it. Whoa, the hitbox. Steve got in, but not him. Yeah, that is the biggest fuck you ever, I feel like. Steve from Minecraft got into fucking Smash Bros. But Waluigi, the guy that was in the fucking in the series for so long did not. Waluigi is an evil Luigi, right? Yes. Does that mean he would protect the CEO? Now you're speaking some shit, man. Joker, Persona 5 got in before Waluigi. True. True. Wait, do I have Persona on the list? Do I have Persona on the list? I don't remember now. I don't remember if I actually have Persona on the list. He's not that evil. I know. He's not that bad. He's still bad, but he's not that bad. You should. Yeah, I know I should have Persona on the list. I do want to play it. I only want to play it just because I want to wife up the teachers. No other fucking reason. I just want to wife up the teachers. That's all I ever wanted. I want to live out my fantasy, alright? Don't judge. Don't play 1 and 2 though, they're dated. I mean, no shit, they're old games. No shit. I don't know, I'll see. If it does land at some point on Persona, if it's even on the list, then I'll see. I'll do some research of whether it's worth or not to play it. Because mainly, the main thing for me personally is always the story of a game, and if I have to play the older games to get the story, then I will play it. But yeah, if it's not needed, then fuck it. But yes. But does here's a serious question, you know, this will determine how many games I play. Is there a teacher to wife up in every game, or is it only Persona 5? Because I know in Persona 5 you can definitely wife up the teacher. Can you do it? Is that an option in other Persona games? They're not related mostly? Fair. You can wife teacher in only 5. You can get close in 3, but no cigar. Oh, seriously? I can only get close? Bullshit, man. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. The game's quality is determined whether I can wife up the teacher. Today a friend at school got a t-shirt from a classmate that says in big black text on a white t-shirt, "I'm not gay, but 20 zloty is 20 zloty." Nice. Fair enough. He's living the dream, you could say. He is living the dream and the meme at the same time. Oh no. Me pulling up with 100? Yes. Dude doesn't even know what the fuck to do at that point. No, I don't need 100, I only need 20. But I'm offering you more money. I only need 20. I only need 20. Imagine you get declined for offering more money. That'd be kind of weird. You get declined for offering more money. Damn, bro is going places, yeah. Alright. Oh shit, it's a checkpoint run. Oh no, at least we are on a good quad at least. That's the one good part. How the fuck? What? Sure, game. That makes perfect fucking sense. The cow refused to wear it on a lesson. Bro, come on. You people at your age should be shameless. Why the fuck does he feel embarrassed for that? That is not even that bad. That is some beta shit right there. That is some beta energy. I'll just fucking turn. I just remembered I have a funny to tell. Oh, do tell. Do tell, please. Please share the funny with the class. Indeed. Oh! Bro, why the fuck did that bug? Oh, I'll read it in a second. I have to actually focus for this checkpoint run, because checkpoint runs are hard. I actually have to focus. I'll read it after. Oh, come on. Just make sure I don't touch penalty, because there is penalty grass here. Make sure I do not touch penalty. Uh-huh. 10 seconds. Not bad. God, this is like at the moment where the playlist is at now with the music, it is definitely going through the phase where I was just heavy into like very experimental techno and shit. Which, to be honest, I completely forgot about half of these songs, so I am enjoying myself listening to these old bangers. I don't know, the weirder the techno, the weirder the electronic music, the more fun it is for me to actually listen to. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's good. That's a good fucking beat right there. Whoo, actually threaded the needle on that. Did not expect that. Yeet! I phased through a tree. The tree could not fucking touch me. Can't touch this. Down, 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 down. Down, down. Down, down. Can't touch this. Down, 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 down. Brown, down. Brown, down. Trees have no meaning to me anymore. I am above them. 2 seconds later. Fuck! Tree let that slide. Indeed it did, and I am very grateful for it, because I thought I was dead. Because that would have killed me, actually. That would have legitimately killed me. And there you go. Checkpoint run completed. Lovely. Absolutely fucking fabulous there, lad. Anyway, what is the funny? In Cyberpunk, there is no third person. So I went and got initialed into a clan, initiated into a clan in a very emotional moment, only to realize my dick is hanging out. Perfect. I would wear a Stealth cosplay with that shit and go around for the memes, of course. Sure. Sure. Bro, it's an emotional scene. Everyone's just feeling the feels, and then there's just you with your dick out. I'm just whipping it around. They hoisted me on a car and made me take their oath and stuff, man, bro. That is hilarious. We were planning to storm Arasaka. Sick. Arasaka, yes. Oh no, the worst type of race. The edge of the mountain race. Oh boy. Oh, thank God, we're out of the mountain. We are out of the mountain. I thought it was gonna continue for longer. I got scared there for a second. Yes. Yes. Oh, more mountain runs. Come on. How the fuck did I actually manage to catch that? Whoa. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I like how the game actually expects me to follow the path. Yes, game. It is a funny suggestion for me to follow the intended path. You should have learned by now that I do not follow the rules. In World of Warships, I think I'm going to, from being a battleship main to being a main of a boat that made battleships obsolete, the aircraft carrier. Bro, ain't no way he's switching to the dark side. Oh no, you're going to the dark side. Exactly. He's switching to the dark side, boys. Be careful. The dark era of Demon is beginning. Hey, quick question. In Cyberpunk, in the ending where you don't go to space to get Johnny treated, do you get to shoot a CEO? Not the Phantom Liberty ending. There's multiple endings with no space. Battleship at night tier, at high tier are stupid. You sit 20 kilometers back and deal 30k in one salvo without citadels. Fair enough. Oh yeah, is there... I only now remembered. Is there... Because... with Phantom Liberty or anything, did the moon come into play with any of it? Because I remember when Cyberpunk released, people after beating the game, they saw that there was a moon model, it was fully done and everything, there was a base and shit like that, and it was never used. The moon? Yes, the moon. I've heard, I remember from Cyberpunk's release, I remember I heard some shit. you can send someone there. But can you go there? Or no? Can you actually go there? Cyberpunk nearly tried to copy Wolfenstein, damn. Yes. Uh-huh. Oh boy. I still need to play it to find out. You yourself don't step on the moon. Okay. Good to know, I guess. And I just fell the fuck off. And I'm already in 5th, so that means I lost. Cruisers are battleship light. Destroyers are like mosquitoes. You can't hit them, and once in a while, if they bite you, then you get malaria and get torpedoed. Oh, that's a nice way to put it. Go to cruisers, or better yet, destroyers. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yes. Like, the only thing I'm saying about the Cyberpunk moon is just because it's weird how it's modeled and everything, like as if it would you would actually be able to go there at some point, but you never actually go there. That's all I'm saying with the Cyberpunk moon thing. The only CEO that dies in Cyberpunk is not player related. Seriously? Well, that kind of is, you know, whatever. Whatever. Whatever, Trevor. The story changes significantly mid-along development. The story changed significantly mid-along development. Fair enough. Weird. They made a whole game about the unchecked capitalism does to a motherfucker, and they don't let you dunk on a CEO. Yeah, that kind of feels like a missed opportunity there, Chief, not gonna lie. Oh, brother. Go, 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 go. I tried to skip. I tried my hardest. You saw that, but I just didn't have it in me. I just did not have it in me, unfortunately. Oh. Onegai shimasu. Onegai shimasu. So maybe they planned to use the moon, but had to cut it. I feel like they might have had to cut it, because you don't spend development time modeling and doing all the shits to just not use stuff. Usually you do use it. And you cut it usually at the point where it's like, yeah, it's kind of finished, kind of not. So, and we're not too butthurt if we cut it, you know. That is 9 times out of 10 when you actually cut shit out of games. At least from what I know. The moon will come back and strive along with Lucy Trust. That would be kind of a nice hint if like Lucy Super would actually have like a little moon thing. You know? Like a little moon outline or some shit. It would be kind of nice. Just as a little hint of something. Anyways. We got ads to run, boys. We got ads to run. It's only a minute left, so whatever. We'll just do it early. Moon Super and you see Asuka Station in the background? That would be cool. That would be cool. Good stuff. Losing myself. Oh. Losing myself. Losing myself. Oh. Oh. Oh, you gotta be careful with that. We don't want any splashes. We don't want any splashes. You know, one thing that I actually need to do. This is just IRL stuff. I actually need to clean my windows. I have not cleaned my windows in a really long fucking time. I need to clean my windows, but I'm lazy. I'm lazy. And my excuse is I don't have time. Oh, I mean, it took a long ass time for me to clean this desk in general, so I'm not surprised. Biken's parry is feeding my no longer possible addiction. Grabbing wake up DPs, hell yes. No spring cleaning. Insert a mega mind pick. Oh my fucking god, he actually did it. Insert mega mind clip. Windows are a scam made by big window cleaners to sell more window cleaning products. I mean, it's not that expensive though. And having a window is nice. I don't really think it's a scam. Your Honor, it's January. You know the funny part? It's not looking like it's gonna get any colder. It's not looking like it's gonna get any colder. And that is a bad fucking thing for me. It's a bad fucking thing. I need it to get cold. Look out my clean window and the weather says otherwise. Bro. Good for you then, man, because here, it's legitimately just spring now. It's legit just spring now. Over here, we have a shit ton of snow for 2 weeks, and now it's back to spring. Literally. It's literally the same here. We are legitimately back to spring. Like, nothing changed. Winter was here for 2 fucking weeks, and that's it. Like, bruh, come on. I need it to get cold. My favorite month of spring, January and February. Exactly. Exactly. Lean in with it, rock it with it. Anyways. Oh, what else is there to talk about? What else? What else? Any stupid ideas do I have on my head? Any stupid ideas? Here's a stupid question, but I think I already know like a good chunk of you people would probably say yes. Have you boys ever thought about making a game? Tried it? And then realized how fucking difficult it is, and then just gave up? Cause I've been there. No shame in admitting that, personally. Yeet. Fuck! Oh, that's bad. No. I looked into it, but I don't have the idea. Not fair. I actually had plenty of cool ideas. Like, and it's usually whenever me and Vomit Trash just discuss stuff, we actually think of good, cool game ideas 9 times out of 10, which is really fun, to be honest. It is really fucking fun to do. But yeah, the first one that I remember even to this day was a space dogfighter with very simple mechanics, but it would like all in all have with very simple mechanics, it would have a lot of depth and complexity to the combat of the space dogfighter. which, not gonna lie, pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool, if I do say so myself. Son of bitch. I tried to make a game in Scratch one time. We have all tried to make a game in Scratch. I had a bug I couldn't fix, so I, instead of fixing it, it set the firing cooldown to be comically long. Sick. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's the type of mentality you need to go into it with. Whoa, that was nice. Nice catch. I don't like Scratch at all. True. Scratch is kind of dog shit. But it is the one that I think everyone started off with. It is the one that everyone started off with. Legitimately. I have the plans all laid out for a game, but I want to learn some more actual programming before I start, so that I don't regret wasting the idea on less skill. Yeah, I do get that, but to be honest, there will be way more challenges up ahead once you actually start developing it. I guess having a good knowledge and a good basis of programming will help, but I don't think nowadays especially it's that needed, unless you have very funky mechanics and stuff that would require it. Fun fact, the RimWorld devs thought, damn, why did no one make a game like this? They made the game and realized, damn, that's why no one made a game like this. Yeah. Especially if your idea is crazy enough, that is literally your reaction. Like, why did no one make a game like this? Oh, that's why. Now it all makes sense. Bro. Ain't no fucking way! Oh, come off it. Akita started by working on Ultra Kill. With basically zero programming experience, you can do your game. Yeah. Bro, this car sucks. This car fucking sucks, man. Bro, we're downhill. How do I have a 50 km/h speed penalty? I'm going downhill. The speed penalty should not fucking matter to me. For fuck's sake! This car fucking sucks! I know I can. I did some basic stuff. Oh, turn, you lump of lard! My fucking god. This car needs to go in the fucking dumpster. This car needs to go to the fucking dump immediately. It's just that I will most likely keep redoing it because I am not happy with how it comes out. I do feel that though. That is the creative side of you talking, where it's like, I'm probably not gonna like the way it turns out, so I'll probably just have to redo it a bunch of times. I do get that a lot, just because that's the same way I think about with my manga and stuff. That's why I don't even start, because I know that I will probably have to redo it multiple times. And fuck that. Fuck that. I want to just have it one and done, that's all. I want to have it one and done. on. Son of a... Son of a... Come on. Oh. Bro, this car is so trash. This car is the most trash thing I think I've driven in this entire game, and that's saying a lot. That is saying a lot. Holy shit. Oh. No. No! That's not gonna fix it. Oh, it did fix it. Thank you. Forgot I had this song. It's a nice song. Nice little drum and bass. Can't go wrong with that. Oh. Go! Oh my fucking god. For me, it's also the art. People don't see the shitty programming, but what they do see is the shitty art. Yeah. True. That is definitely true. Like, the visual side of it is what people will see. But to be honest, even with bad programming, people will see it just because the shitty programming will show its ugly head at some point. How did that one thing go? Perfectly is the enemy of good/done. Yeah, perfect is the enemy of good. Perfect is the enemy of good enough. That is how it goes. But most likely just use AI for the sprites and touch them up. Yeah, that's usually the way to go. Just use AI and just touch them up, because the AI definitely needs a lot of touch up, to be honest. I heavily dislike AI because of the environment cost associated and how generic it looks. Not to mention the constant attempts to replace real artists. If you test your game properly, you can mask things. Undertale is a good example. I mean, yeah, Undertale is literally made with just if statements. Which is funny, because Undertale is literally, if this, then this. If this, then this. If this, then this. Testing games in this economy? I swear, man. Yeah. I do get you about the AI costs and everything. I feel like if you run AI locally, then it's not that bad. But considering the amount of the hundreds and thousands of servers and infrastructure and shit like that costs that AI uses is not the best. And to be honest as well, like, yeah, they're like, a lot of people are focusing on replacing art, which I don't really agree with. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't really, like, when I say I don't agree with, I mean I don't support trying to replace art, because it's not a thing you can replace with a fucking robot, to be honest. Like, yeah, the images can look just generically good and that's it. And that's all they will ever look. They will just look generically good. But they will never be that good. I don't think, like, even though I like AI and what it brings, especially in the creative sphere, because it does have some benefits, don't get me wrong, it does have some benefits, but I do not see AI replacing art. Like, the people that are crying this the most, I don't understand why are they crying about this, because I don't see it replacing art. That is the one thing that I do not see it being replaced. Trust me, testing your own program is one of the fastest ways to huge bugs going live. Yeah, probably. That's why you need a study group. You need other people to actually test your game and not you. That's the big difference. Why can't I left? Oh, fuck off. Why can't I? Oh, fuck right off, game. Oh, fuck right off, game. Why can't I left and right click with the hitbox? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, let me leave this place! Thank you. Uh-huh. For fuck's sake. Uh-huh. For what was that? No, so I noticed I play carriers better in WoWs when I have Midway, the Sabaton song, and the Battle of Midway playing. Fair enough. Now, 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 now. Da, da, da. They use the same products as keyboards on PC. I've got great lengths to make it great lengths to make it a controller. Uh-huh. Fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till you die. Ego, soar through the fuck. Soar through the fuck, yes. Please, please soar through the wildest of fucks. I beg of thee. I beg of thee. Fly like an e-girl, yes. Guess what controller on PC also uses almost the same protocols as keyboard? No idea. PlayStation? Can you right-click with a controller? Yes, you can. You can. If you connect it to a PC, your triggers can act as left and right-click. Yup. Nice. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Because. Because reasons, man. Because fucking reasons. Jesus Christ, a lot of people are dying on that rock. Alright. Hopefully we'll be able to catch up. Oh, we made a mistake. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, time to boogie now. Time to boogie. I used my controller as a mouse and keyboard back when I had a broken leg and couldn't stand at my desk. Fair enough. Maybe that's one way to go about it. You know, accessibility options are there for a reason. Why not get a chair? Ergonomics, man. You wouldn't get it. Pardon. There we go. Back where I left off. Back where I left the fuck off. Get back here, bitch. Move. Sayonara, sucker. Like a tiger, walk in the park. It's a bad idea to sit with a broken leg in a cast, not lifted. You know, you are actually right. You are actually right. As a person who had a broken leg, I can definitely concur with that. Depends on how big, like where your break. Actually, no. It depends where you broke your leg, and depends how up high the cast goes. I've never broken in any way, so I don't know. Yeah, having a broken ligaments is definitely an experience. I've actually had so many fucking stupid injuries. Like, no joke. I've had so many stupid injuries where it's just like, oh, fun. Now, if this impact hit would have happened like a millimeter lower, I would have lost my pinky. And that is a true fucking story. I almost lost my pinky. On my right hand. So that's fun. And it could, just because it where the fracture, where the breakage happened, where the fracture happened, or whatever you want to call it, I think it's fracture. Where the fracture happened, it was like a millimeter above the joint. If I would have if it would have broken at the joint, the doctor even said probably we would have had to amputate it. Sick. So that's fun. Had a torn tendon and two stretch ones in my ankle. Oh, that is really bad. So extra swelling, fun. That is really fucking bad, bro. I feel for you on that. Like, having torn tendons is literally the worst. I would much rather have a broken fucking leg than torn tendons. Fuck that. Rules are made to be broken. No limbs. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. We can go back to the cinematic camera now. Man. There is one game idea that I have, and it's, to be honest, a fairly recent one. And the only reason why I have it is just because I really like the story of it. No other reason why. It would just be a racing game, but it would be a sci-fi, old school cars mixed with futuristic tech. And to be honest, the story that I thought up of for that racing game is pretty fucking nice. Pretty nice. It's like not my best work, but it's all right. It's mid. It's a nice story, and that's it. And the ending is just ooh. The ending is ooh, so fucking spicy. So spicy. Just brimming with all sorts of emotion. No dialogue whatsoever the ending is. No dialogue. And you just feel the emotion through the ending of the game. At least that's how I imagine it going. So fucking good. Heard y'all have IMCore, right? Yes, I guess we do. You're the provider, so where's the IMCore, imp? Play BB tag? Even pins the message. Lovely. Lovely, as you do. As you do. Oh boy, this might have been a mistake. Surprisingly, I actually made it down safely. That was not expected. That was very weird, but I am not complaining. Me talking to an NPC and almost killing him due to emotional damage. Yes, you're repeating the same thing over and over again. We get it, man. We get it. It's cool. So how many glookies for these ideas? For what ideas? What do you mean, how many glookies for what ideas? That is an example of IMCore. Any of them at this point? We want to hear? It would take actually so fucking long. It would take so fucking long, no joke. Like, you guys are definitely not getting any of my mangas out of me. Fuck that. You will see it once I actually start doing it, which I don't know when that's gonna fucking happen. Let's be real here. But yeah, Once I actually start doing them, that's when you'll see the actual mangas. But these I don't know, these ideas. I could what can I give you? What can I give you? I need to I need to like think of something short, because to be honest, a good chunk of these ideas and stories and whatever are pretty fucking long. Hold on, let me finish this race. While I try to finish this race, I'll think up of something. Oh, this song's so fucking good. 'Cause I'm only human. Fuck. Turn me into normal dwarf, please? No. No longer possible. Fuck me, this song is so good. This dude is fucking cooking hard with the songs. Whatever. We can make plenty of mistakes. One end gaming not going so well, I feel like. You know, I had to switch up my position. There we go. Now it's a bit better. Come on, Joe. You have 8 kilometers left to think of something. Think somehow to dodge the question for the ideas. Yes. Think of some way to dodge the question, please. Think. Brain work. This is the one and only time I need you to work. For fuck's sake. This is the one and only time I request of your full potential. And I actually have to fucking think of some ways to not give spoilers, if it does actually turn out to be a thing. There is that story that I could tell probably. It's from my 3rd manga, but it's like such a side story that it doesn't really matter. It legitimately doesn't even matter. Yeah, I might just tell you that story. Fair enough. I got the idea. Now I have to actually think of how to. No, to be honest, it's not really much spoilers for that. Since it is just a side story, I could just tell the whole thing. Son of a bitch! Why? Why? Why is there no enemies song playing? Huh? I don't know. He's just playing whatever it plays, man. What the fuck is even playing? Oh yeah, it is Nujabes Aruarian Dance. Whatever. Just a chill song. I like it. Oh shit, Berserk? Nice. Yeah, Berserk is a fucking classic, man. You can never go wrong with Berserk. Berserk is the GOAT for a fucking reason, man. Like, bro. Vagabond 2, yeah, I remember. I have not read Berserk, but I have read Vagabond. Lord, oh heavens, is that... Not only the art is on the level of just fucking Da Vinci, like, no joke, the art in Vagabond is... Some of the panels are just fucking breathtaking, at least to me. They're so fucking good. But the story of Vagabond, just the journey that guy goes through, Lord, oh heavens, that was one of the best reads I think I've ever done of mangas. Like, yeah, and I do feel like it's not for everyone, but it's so fucking good. I want to live to see the end of Vagabond. Same. No, I don't even remember where I stopped with Vagabond. I don't even remember where I stopped. So there we go. We're done with the things. All right, let me just pick a car because that'll be a little bit easier. Let's go with... No, go with old reliable. Go with old ass reliable. There we go. Anyway, so you boys asked for an idea. This is I don't know if this is just gonna be like this is not spoilers. This is nothing. This is just literally a side story from my third manga. This is a side story from my third manga. So, and to be honest, I'm gonna tell you right now, it has nothing to do with the main story. I'll tell you this right off the bat. It has nothing to do with the main story. It kind of does, but it kind of doesn't. Because there is a hook that I will not tell, because that would spoil a lot. So, yeah. So pretty much, it's an apocalyptic world where, obviously, you know, because we obviously have to start with an apocalyptic world, where the first opening scenes are always, not always, the first opening scenes are just a group of 4. 2 dudes and 2 girls. They're and only one girl matters because she's like the second main character, so like a side character pretty much. Hold on, let me lower the music a little bit. There we go. No, actually do this and do this. Lower the audio just in general. There we go. So, yes. The scene opens, you see 2 dudes and 2 girls fully wearing apocalyptic gear and shit like that with weapons and everything, because there are entities in this world that want to harm you, you know? There are entities in this world that want to harm you. So they're rolling through the forest, checking to see if they can find any supplies for the village that they're from. Because they're like the special force that goes and searches for supplies so that the village can actually live and sustain itself. And just in general, exploring more of the zone that they are in, so that they could better understand it for research purposes, because they do have a full science team. Well, kind of full science team. They have research people that actually research the anomaly events in this world. So they're rolling through a forest, and they stumble upon at some point, after walking for I don't know how many days, because I have not figured that out. It could be multiple days. They stumble upon a rundown laboratory that's integrated into a hill, because this area in this world that they live in and that the village is close, it's a very mountainous region. So a lot of forests and a lot of mountains. So there's not really a secret, but just an underground cave opening where they start to explore, and there is a like a hangar door that has been left there for a good amount of time. You could definitely tell that it was left there for a good amount of time, just moss, rust, everything. So they get curious, as you always do. Meow, ayo, what up, Wicked? So they get curious, as they always do. You know, because it wouldn't be a good story if they didn't get curious. They try to open it, doesn't work. Tried all sorts of different ways. And the only way that they could legitimately think of opening it was Boom Boom. But they don't want to do it because that would probably attract the entities. So they rummage through different options and everything like that, and still the only option they had was Boom Boom. So they hatched together a plan for like a quick escape, because they knew they had time after the explosion went off, so that they can run away as fast as possible while still gaining something out of this facility. And so they execute on the plan. They initiate the Boom Boom, so the door blows wide open. It blows wide open. So they start exploring, and it is a laboratory from old times because the tech is outdated. But it is from the time of the beginning of the apocalypse. From the beginning of the apocalypse, there were research stations that actually tried to understand the zone, kind of like Stalker, you could say. This story in general is just very inspired by Stalker. They decided to go, so they continue exploring, and they notice that this place is from the old days. So they keep going through. It's just a bunch of broken equipment, completely non-functional and everything. Going through the lab, hit the light switch. Lights actually turn on. This place is not supposed to have electricity. That's the first thought, because at that point in that era when this lab was probably built, it was definitely not the time where they had good, reliable power sources where they could sustain electricity for such a long time. So they keep exploring, and they find notes of scientists speaking about cryogenic stasis. And they know, because they know about cryogenic stasis because that tech was pretty much abandoned as soon as the apocalypse happened. But there in that lab, the papers actually read that the cryogenic stasis was a success. Because before that, it was a big failure and a big thing that people tried to accomplish before the apocalypse hit, so they could, so the regular people can actually just wait through the apocalypse, wake up, and then just rebuild society. But it was forgotten as soon as the apocalypse hit because they just didn't have time or resources or whatever. So they kept going, and pretty much the final room was the generator room, where the generator room was powered by an anomalous object. You could definitely tell how inspired this is for Stalker. It was inspired by an anomalous object. It was the whole facility is powered by one anomalous object. No idea what the fuck it does. Somehow they figured out a generator solution to gain power from this anomalous object, so that they could sustain the whole laboratory for however many years it has been. And then right behind the generator, there's a cryostasis pod with a person inside there, and that is the main character. That is our main character. of the story. I forgot what his name is. Whatever. I legitimately forgot what his name is. Bro, okay, whatever. Anyway, so the main character. He's in cryostasis. So obviously the people... pretty much the whole group is like, bro, we should not be here. Let's just get the fuck out of here. While the main girl, like the main side character, actually is like, no, we actually have to save this guy. You know, so a little bit of back and forth goes here and there. And they decide, fuck it, let's just make this quick because we're running out of time, because you gotta remember the explosion happened to open the door, so they have to move. They can't stay there for long. They keep so they try to they go to the terminal that's next to the cryostasis pod, and they press some buttons, whatever. You know, they beep the bops on the buttons, and after a few minutes of trial and error, it actually opened, surprisingly, to their surprise. So the guy unfreezes, the main character unfreezes, quote unquote, from cryostasis. And there's a tattoo on his arm, and I forget what the fuck. Okay, now I remember. Okay, the tattoo on his arm actually is the name that he is actually the main character's name, because he cannot remember, because that is unfortunately the side effect of cryostasis in this world. You get memory loss. So dude wakes up, doesn't know what the fuck everything is, but he knows he's in a bad situation. No, he didn't. What the fuck? Bro, I'm getting mixed up now. I'm jumping around. My head is rushing. Okay, I need to slow down. So they open up the pod. They get him. They see that there's a tattoo on his hand, and it says... Oh, what did it say? What did the tattoo say? For fuck's sake, what did the tattoo say? You know what? Fuck it. Let's just say the tattoo said stalker or whatever. You know, just to make it more obvious that it's just purely inspired by Stalker. So, dude has a tattoo on his arm that says Stalker. Stalker 01. Meaning that he is the first one, because he is the first person to ever do the experiment of cryostasis. So yes, they get him out, and then it just cuts. It cuts to the dude waking up in a prison cell. So the team did manage to bring him back, somehow managed to bring him back safely, back to their town, and he's locked up in a jail cell because people do not trust him, because he came from a fucking lab. And the team that actually brought him back actually brought back a lot of the research papers describing all the cryostasis experiments and methods and shit like that, and what they had to go through to make it happen. But there was another section in the notes that the actual researcher in that village read through, which was specifically referring to our main character, the Stalker 01. And he apparently was not only just the first experiment with cryostasis. The only reason cryostasis even worked, because the experiments with that they did to make the generator work with anomalous objects, that's the only reason cryostasis worked with him, just because he was constantly being injected with anomalous substances from anomalous objects, to see if the compatibility for cryostasis would actually succeed. So, let me remember where I am in the story. Yes. So, the doctor hasn't said anything to anyone. So the dude wakes up. He's in the fucking prison cell. He has some water. He has some basic bitch food, you know. Because the people in the village are not animals, but they are scared of him because they don't know what the fuck he is, or who he is. Especially since he came from such a weird facility, no one wants to take a chance, because survival is everything in this world. So yeah. And when he woke up, the scientist was actually there to greet him. Hey ho, Wicked with a resub? Fucking 17 months, Jesus Christ. That is big, man. Thank you very much. But yeah, the scientist is there to greet him. I'm not gonna bore you with a talk, as they just discussed where are you from, like just basic ass questions, trying to figure out what the fuck is he doing? Does he remember anything? Who he is? Where he was? What was his past? What was he doing there? Etc. etc. And the doctor concluded that the quote-unquote doctor slash scientist concluded that he just has pure memory loss, and it was noted in the notes that that might be a potential side effect of the cryostasis. That the side effect might be complete memory loss. Not partial, complete memory loss. Motor function stays the same because that is just ingrained into your nature, but memory loss is completely wiped. Just because of the constant exposure to anomalous object substances, and the constant and the fact that you just sit in one. Your brain sits there not thinking anything, so the memories just fade out pretty much. And so you're pretty much a blank slate after the cryostasis. And yeah. So that happens, and the stalker asked why am I in a cell? And the doctor obviously explained, like, we don't know who you are, why you came from that place. We don't want any trouble or whatever. So dude was like, so unfortunately he has to stay in the cell. He can't complain, you know. He realizes he can't complain. He has to sit there and just wait. Sit there and just wait. And so a good month passes, and the team, the rescue team that actually that quote unquote got him out of there, saved him or whatever from the cryostasis, they came to visit him, and you know, they talked and everything, and pretty much asked the same amount of questions. But when that event happened, like a month later, when the team came to visit him to figure out some answers, the town got attacked by the entities. And I don't really know how to describe these entities. They're pretty much just fucking monsters. I guess maybe on the art stream, if you remember, I could probably try to draw the entities. Because I cannot describe it. Like pure pale skin, skinny limbs, weird face, head. If it looks like more of a mutation. It looks more of a mutation to the human body than an actual, like, anomalous monster or something. And how should I explain this? Yeah, a lot of shit. I feel like on the art stream just asked me to do that, and I'll try my best to actually draw them, because I have a picture in my head. Of what I want it to look like, and hopefully I'll manage to actually do that. So yeah, and the village gets attacked. So obviously everyone's in a panic. The main team runs out, tries to stop the attack, and Yada yada yada, a lot of action scenes there. This to be honest, this is still the boring part. This is still the boring part. This is the very boring part. The beginning for some reason is just very boring to me. I don't know why. Later on it gets way better. And so, yeah, they try to defend the town. They try to defend the town and everything. And as people are evacuating into the safe bunkers and shit like that, they one monster actually broke in to the prison, and it went for the main character. And this is the first time the main character actually saw that anomalous, not anomalous, fucking entity. And so, yeah, and they do feast on humans. Reason is, I don't know. I don't even know why. You know, it's just an enemy, pretty much. Whatever. No bigger reason there. I mean, they do technically. No, that's a spoil. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. That is a spoil. So yeah, they yes. So the entity breaks in through the wall. Not through the cage. It just breaks in through the wall, cause they can see, they can smell and everything, but their main source of sense, like the main way they perceive the world, is through hearing. The main way they perceive the world is through hearing. Not like their main sense to detect prey and shit like that is through sound. And so, yeah, they heard the main character screaming from the cell because he was like, what the fuck is happening, please let me out, and whatever like that. So yeah, he gets attacked. He gets attacked, and he defends himself, you know, cool action scene, whatever. Barely manages to kill it. Barely manages to kill it. He was on the fucking edge. And technically even he doesn't kill it, he just fucking he just like incapacitates it. And just fucking leaves. And then he meets he finally gets a good look at the town, everything's in panic, ruin everything, blah blah blah. Bro, this is so boring, this is so tiring to explain while fucking driving. He meets up with a doctor. Doctor's all shocked, like, why the fuck are you out of your cell? The fucking monster attacked me, you know? Oh yeah, fair enough. Well, go help. Can you help, please? You know, at that point, the doctor started begging him, saying like, please help us. It's like, fine. There's obviously more drama and more complex dialogue to this. I'm just skipping a bunch of fucking stuff. So, yeah. He gets handed a fucking knife from the doctor, because that was the doctor's main self-defense weapon. He gets handed a fucking knife. And instantly, as soon as he picks up the knife, something feels very familiar to him. But he can't put a finger on it. Why? So he just doesn't mind it too much and just keeps on moving. And as he's going through the town, he's helping as many people as possible, blah blah blah, and meets up with a team. The team's like, what the fuck? And he's like, I'm here to help. You know, cool action moment, yada yada. And so, with the help of everyone, they manage to barely survive the attack of the monsters. And so the recovery period lasts a few months, so everything can get back to normal. All the dead can be buried, you know, all the rituals and everything. And so, and throughout all that time, the main character is still locked up in the prison. But the main person that actually comes to talk to them is whoa bitch. Is the main side character, which is the girl, and the doctor. Everyone else just doesn't want anything to do with him. Because everyone is blaming him as if he's like a bad omen. Like nothing would have happened if he wasn't there. Everything was so peaceful and everything. So everyone blames him for the attack that happened, because apparently there wasn't an attack for like a few years at that point. So no one trusts him, but those two characters are the only ones that come and talk to him, try to discuss something, try to find something out. And so after a good while, they decided to let them join the main exploration group that the girl is a part of, so they can pretty much their main thought process, like for the people, is to just use them as a meat shield, because people still don't trust them, including majority of the team. But the girl is the only one who's like, all right, he's kind of all right, I think. And so they go exploring, and then yada yada, a bunch of stuff again, and then they meet, and then after traveling for the longest that they have had, just because the guy actually had a good amount of skills that he instinctually just remembered somehow, even though he had memory loss, somehow he had, as if he had proper military training. Proper military training. Which obviously, that might be why he knows a lot of shit, but can neither confirm nor deny that. So yes, we continue. So they go further than what they ever have gone before, which is good for them, I guess, because they can explore more of the environment. So they keep going, and they stumble upon a dude who's pretty much on the brink of fucking death. The dude who's pretty much on the brink of fucking death. You know? So, obviously everyone's on edge already, because why the fuck is he on the brink of death? The main character goes up to him. He does not speak the same language. He is from a different land. Like, he's still in the same world, but he is from a different, like, country, which doesn't speak the same language. And he can only whisper for some reason. Maybe it's because he is just tired, or dehydrated, or malnourished. So the main character takes care of him, gives him some food, gives him some water. He rests up, recovers, and as soon as that passed out guy wakes up, he woke up in a panic as if he had a nightmare. Not gonna describe anything regarding the nightmare because there is story to that. So yeah, he wakes up. Then obviously everyone's already in shock because everyone's pointing their gun at him just in case. Just in case. Yeah, mind work, please. Just in case everyone's pointing their gun at him, the main character goes up to him, like tries to speak with him. He does not speak the same language. They do not know how to understand each other. But the weird part is, dude's mouth is shackled shut. He can barely just move his lips. And he can move his lips, he can barely move his front lips. He can move his teeth perfectly fine. It's just through here, along here, is just his mouth is just completely shackled shut. And by the way it's integrated into his body, it looks like it has been done since he was young. So everyone's like, what the fuck? And just because of that, he can only whisper. Which kind of sucks, because He can only whisper, and he can't speak the same language. So they try for hours and hours to communicate somehow, with no avail. So they decided, fuck it, let's just slowly start heading back. Let's just slowly start heading back. And as they slowly head back, they actually circle back to the original lab where the guy was found. Circle back to where the main character, Stalker, was found. So they went there. 50%. Yes, alcohol install. Circle back there just to see if they missed anything. And it is crawling fucking with those entities. It is crawling with those entities. Which obviously they do not want. They see that and they're like, nah, we'll deal with this another day. But it does look as if they're only conjugating on the outskirts. It looks like they're only conjugating on the outskirts. They don't dare to enter the actual facility, which is kind of weird. Why would those entities not dare to enter the facility? Like, why? What are they scared of? What do they feel? So they keep going. They keep going. They forget about the lab for now. They keep moving back to the town. They go back. And obviously the guy, everyone's already sketched out because they actually returned and they brought back another fucking weirdo, you know? They brought back another fucking weirdo as if we didn't have plenty enough of them. So everyone is already like very worried because they think that the incident might happen again. But they instantly bring him to a doctor, and the doctor actually knows actually knows the language that he speaks, but he doesn't know how to speak it. So he rummages through his books and everything else. He finds a little like sort of translation book, so that he can actually try to communicate with him. Yo, this is cool. Oh. Yes. There we go. What was I talking about? Jesus Christ, I'm already lost. Yes. Start talking with them, and it's very basic stuff that they can talk about just because of the language barrier, even with a little translating book and whatever. It's very basic. It is very basic. So the main thing that they find out is that he is from like 2 or 3 countries away. That music set a mood for real, yes. I'm to be honest, I'm now realizing I'm doing such a terrible job of explaining this. I'm not good at explaining. Because I have it all in my head, and everything now is just layering on top of each other, and it's just fucking just flying in front of me. Yeah, whatever. What happened next? Yeah, they figured out that he's like 2 or 3 countries away from where this place is, that this base is. So they're like, what the fuck are you doing so far away from your place? And then he explained that they got attacked. And pretty much everyone died. And he was one of few that actually managed to escape. And they've been just traveling, hoping that they could find someone. It was a party of like 6 that left, and he is the only one left. He's the only one left. Safe to assume their whole fucking camp, base, whatever, all the people are dead. Safe to assume. Next. I clicked next. Where is next? Thank you. Well, practicing getting it out is the key. I mean, I have it all in my head, man. I have it all here. You know, like that's not the issue. I'm just really bad at explaining it. That's my legitimate main issue. I'm just really bad at explaining it. So yeah, continuing on. Bro, I actually missed so many fucking points. Now I'm realizing I missed so many fucking points. Ah, shit. Whatever. So I figure out that this guy is from a faraway land. Pretty much all of them are probably dead. So and he's just fucking scared at this point. But he does look like he is. It doesn't look like he's just a weakling. Like he's fit. He looks like he can carry himself well, you know. It's not like he looks like a fucking a skeleton weakling just who ran away magically. No, he actually looks like he has potential he was potentially a fighter. So they start asking him about his history, and he's obviously reluctant to explain it. And so that dude is just left in the doctor's care. Yeah, a good chunk of time passes. God, I'm so bad at explaining this. A good chunk of time passes. Oh, what was this part again? Nah, I messed it up. Oh, I messed up the setup of this part so bad. Bro, the problem is that for it to all make sense, it all makes sense in my head because I have all the context that I need for it to set everything up. I have all the context in my head for me to set everything up. Take notes, bro. I mean, what is that going to help me? I have all the context of setting it up, but I can't explain it without people knowing the context. How the fuck do I do that? I just don't know how to explain it without giving context. But if I give context, then the story doesn't make sense because there's major plot points, but I'm already fucking it up because I'm rushing through it. Yes. Fuck me, man. Remembering stuff? I mean, I'm fine with remembering stuff. I still have everything here. Like, that's not the issue. Like, the problem is that I am just rushing it. Believe you me, this is a short, quick story. This is one of the shortest stories that I have. Realistically, looking at it, now that I'm actually trying to explain it, it is so fucking long. This doesn't make sense. Like, this story, this little side story thing is the shortest I've got. This is the shortest I've got. But now that I'm trying to explain it, I'm realizing that it's long as fuck. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, scenario there happens. Dude gets they had to throw the guy into jail just because the guy it seemed like he tried to betray them, but it was just due to misunderstanding. So he gets thrown in jail. Then obviously the town gets attacked again, and this time it's a different sort of attack just because the different type of monsters come. Well, monsters. There's one big one because these entities work like in groups. There are main leaders. They can work in smaller groups as just individuals of the same breed, but if it's a big horde, then usually there's one big guy that actually leads the whole horde, like a pack of wolves, pretty much. And so this new guy gets really fucking scared because he actually remembers that big guy. That was the same guy that attacked his. That was the same guy that attacked his country. And obviously he gets very scary and whatever. And as the whole village is going into shambles, the main character busts in, hands him back his sword, because I forgot to mention that the dude fights with a sword, obviously, because that's a major plot point that I forgot. So yeah, hands him a sword and just no, that's not what happens. No, that's not what happens. Hold on. Let me pause for a second. No, this music needs to fucking stop. I can't focus. This is not the right vibe. I need to focus. The music is just distracting me from what I'm trying to think. It's long in words only. Yeah, maybe. So pretty much the town gets attacked, and there's a big leader guy. Pretty much everyone is already running around and trying to save the town as much as possible. JP telling story music kawaii as fuck. Exactly, fuck that. I need some fucking just really droned out just fucking atmospheric background noise. That's what I need right now. And so the town gets attacked. He recognizes by the screech, roar, whatever you want to call it, of the main boss entity, that is the same thing. And so he obviously gets in a panic, and he tries everything in his power to escape. He does manage to escape somehow. No, the doctor actually comes in and gets him out of there. You know, the doctor actually comes in and gets him out of there. And throughout all this time that when he was locked up, the only person that actually came to talk to him always was the main character. So he just quickly grabbed a sword that was next to the prison cell and just ran the fuck off. And the doctor was already thinking like, this guy's just gonna fucking bail on us like he did probably with his clan or whatever the fuck it was. Then we cut to the main character. He's fighting off monsters, protecting citizens so they can evacuate and shit like that. Bro, it's so hard to describe a fucking action scene. Like I can as I'm describing it, I can see it in my head. And then when I have to describe it, it's absolute garbage. Absolute jumbled up garbage. Paying time? Fuck no. No thanks. You're gonna get the art stream when you get the art stream, alright? Chill. You're gonna get the art stream when you get the art stream. That is it. You're not getting paint. Oh shit, man. Yeah, I don't think I can fucking do it. Can't fault me for trying. Of course I can't fault you for trying. You gotta always try. I legitimately don't know how to continue describing this whole pretty much is really cool fucking fight scene they win at the end. Fuck it. Let's just say it like that just so I can continue the story, because I'm gonna spend like 4 fucking hours just talking about the intricacies of how this whole battle took place. Yeah, they have a cool fight. Yeah, literally. Just say it like that. Done with today's section? Yes, we're just chatting shit, pretty much. And so after this big battle, they realize that their whole encampment is compromised, so they have to figure out how to leave. And good thing is that there is a railway. There is a railway leading out of the town. Because before the apocalypse, that was actually the way people used to get around, through railways. And so, they decided to. They were already fixing up the train for a good while now, so they decided to quickly try to finish it as fast as possible because their defenses were completely down after the last raid. So after some time, they fix up the train, and the whole encampment group village thing decides to leave. They leave, and then there's one more cool section, and I am not going to say anything else. I am not going to say anything else. That is it. Finish. There you go. What I missed. What am I missing here? Araki asked me to tell one of my stories. So yeah. Context, please. What are you talking about? I was talking about one of the side stories of my third manga, which is the shortest story out of all of them. I missed a lot of it too, but it looks like some sort of idea of JP about writing a short comic or something. Yes. You have a manga? I have 3 fucking mangas in my head that I'm planning to make at some point. I have 3 fucking mangas that I want to make. but I just don't have the art skills for it. Alright, I was close. Yes. I can tell how much he's thought about it. We need a release for real. I mean, to be fair, if you think that, like, no offense to you, but I don't know, man. Like, it just feels so fucking bad. Like, I told the whole thing, and I realized how badly I actually portrayed it. I realized how horribly I actually portrayed it. It is actually garbaggio. Like, the thing that I have in my head is way better. I mean, I'll just say it's like 50% better, you know? Not to give too many expectations. To be fair, when you started talking about train, first thing came in my mind was Metro Exodus. You know, that side story, because this thing that I talked about is a side story of my third manga, which kind of matters, kind of doesn't, you know, and it has nothing to do with the actual main story of the manga, so that's fun. But this whole mini story is very much inspired by Stalker and Metro series. Very much inspired by Stalker, Metro series, and a lot of fantasy. Well, it's your right to judge yourself, but what I caught from it did sound kind of interesting. Yeah, the problem is that, like, that's the shit part, man. I don't know how to tell stories. I don't know how to verbally tell stories. That's the shit part. I can tell you the story just, you know, as I did right now, but it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be portrayed. I'm not gonna give you the idea of it. You know, that's why I am not a writer. I hate writing. I do not like writing because that just jumbles me up so bad. Because with drawing, at least I can focus on one thing. With drawing, I can at least focus on one thing, but with writing words, it's gonna happen the same as what happened now. My whole brain is just gonna get jumbled up with all of these plot points and all of these little details that I will just get lost and I won't remember what the fuck I was even talking about. What the fuck did I just hear? Yes. Is that story what the kids call peak fiction? Fuck no. Peak fiction? Peak fiction, for me personally, is the second manga. Peak fiction is the second. You're bad at storytelling probably because if you were to draw, you need to write too. No. Like, yeah, you obviously have to write, but not to, but the best thing about manga and drawing is you can show, not tell. You can show way more from a picture that gives way more context than telling something. Because through telling something, you just describe everything, and that's boring. But through a picture, it gives way more context. That's why it's way easier to make a manga than make a book, just because you can draw a picture and have a little bit of text to give a little bit more detail. Wait, no, the kids call it absolute cinema now, I guess. They do. They definitely do. You need to write bubbles. Oh well, if that's the context, I can agree with you, but not fully. No, yeah, I do get you about the writing part. I do get you about the writing part, but either way, like 9 times out of 10, I really dislike the way modern manga is made. With the like, you get just a basic ass panel, and you get a bubble that's this big with a shitload of text. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. The most peak manga that I have read in all of my time in this medium is Blame. If you know, you know, the manga called Blame. That whole manga is show not tell. The amount of dialogue in there is so minuscule, but it still tells a fantastic story. And that's the kind of thing that I want to make as well. My cat just assaulted me, jumped onto my chair, and demanded I pet her. I mean, you don't really have a choice. I never read comics nor manga. I read books and watch animation. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, to each their own. I just really like the manga look. And that medium is still so ripe with so much creativity that is the thing that I gravitate towards. I now have a bunch of cat fur on my face. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, man, like, at some point I do have to write out all my shit. But to be honest, I can tell you for a fact, because this happened when I was looking through my old art with my sister. It is way easier. It is 100% way easier for me to tell a story when I have pictures to reference off. When I have pictures and actual examples and drawings to reference off of what this is and why this is, I can tell you I am way better at storytelling. I just can't. I'm really bad at just telling it just only words. If I can't give you visual context, I just can't. Like, it's impossible for me, because the way I made my manga is literally through the same means, and that is the only way of storytelling that I know how to do. That is legitimately the only way of storytelling I know how to do. So yes, I don't know how to do good storytelling through writing text, but I still know good storytelling just through my own means. Why did the music stop? Hello? Please play. And now, growing older, I realized that I hate books, mangas, comics, and I prefer animation because it's straightforward. No, yeah, of course. Of course, I do get you on that. And it is just ease of access, I feel like. I feel like it's just ease of access, because it's very easy and approachable to view, whilst a book, a manga, a comic is so involved and it asks so much of you that if you don't got the time nor the patience, you're not gonna fucking do it. You're not gonna read it. So to each their own, because like I hate books. I hate reading. The only thing I can do reading wise is manga and comics, and I really fucking enjoy them. Like, don't get me wrong, whenever I sit down, I find a free minute to actually sit down and read, like, catch up on my mangas or anything else. Like, holy shit, I have a fucking field day. It is the best time of my fucking life. I enjoy it so fucking much. But like, for example, my sister, she can't do comics. No, she can do comics, but it's not her preferred medium. Her preferred medium is just straight books. Like, the amount of books she's already read is fucking astonishing. Yeah, to each their own. The only thing I read right now is gonna sound like shit saying it. I will read something if it brings me revenue. No, yeah, I get you. Like, time is money. At the end of the day, time is money. If you feel like reading shit is a waste of time, then why do it? You know, you gotta find a benefit from it so you can, you know, consider your time being spent well. At least that's what I'm getting from it. Man, hopefully when the problem is, I'm hoping for the art stream that I can maybe give a little bit more context to shit, but yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the art stream is just gonna be such a big clusterfuck in general. The art stream is just gonna be a huge ass clusterfuck, I feel like. Well, you got it right. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to tell, man. It is easy to tell. Man. One day, my stories will be made. And I will make them. Hopefully. One day. And to be honest, the one thing I remember when I actually started drawing, and I actually told everyone that, like, I have a story in my head that I want to make. People said, like, oh, you can make a living from it. You can actually like get money from that. And I remember actually thinking about it. My first thought was, fuck no, I wouldn't do that. Why would I ask people to pay me money for a story that I made? That was legitimately, that was me when I was 13, I think, because that's when I started drawing, I think. When I was 13, 14, my first thought was like, bro, why would I want money for this? I just want people to read it, that's all. I don't give a shit about money. Meanwhile, I'm still waiting for the half idea you had 2 years ago. Huh? Bro, 2 years ago, I don't remember shit. The fuck happened 2 years ago? When Guilty Gear Xrd and Strive were released and they had good cinematics, I was like, boy, finally. Even if the animation is bad, boy, I was satisfied. No, like, the animation is solid in Strive and Xrd. Half-Life, not half idea. Oh, Half-Life, yes. It was not 2 years ago. It was a year ago. Maybe it was 2 years ago. Fuck. Damn it. Anyway. It will happen. I have not forgot about it. It will happen. Year and a half, maybe. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. It will happen at some point. Imagine if BlazBlue did the cinematics for Xrd and Strive. Damn, that would be actually kind of sick, to be honest. That'd actually be kind of sick. Where is my goddamn music? Hello? Firefox, what are you doing? Because first time I heard it was when I was in Denmark the first year. Oh, seriously? It was that long ago? My bad, man. Like, I have not forgotten about it. I have not forgotten about it. Like, don't worry. I still remember it. Still plan on doing it. Last year was just fucked for me. I'm sorry, alright? Last year was just fucked for me. Like fucking Blizzard. They always had cinematics ahead of their time. Oh yeah, facts. Blizzard had the greatest cinematics back in the day. No questions asked about that. Blizzard legitimately had the best cinematics out of anyone that could have been doing cinematics. Can you go in a circle? I think you can. It is very bumpy though. I was thinking bust out the drag car. Oh, you can't? Fuck you, game. You can't go in a full fucking circle, unfortunately. Damn it. That's a sick pose though. Look at that, the wheel dropped and everything. That's sick. They still have with the Warbringer series. Yeah, I've not kept up anything with the cinematics of WoW, to be honest. I've not kept up whatsoever of what's happening with that shit. So I can't really comment on that. I'm talking about the 90s. Yeah. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Alright, let's try to put the drag car on this. StarCraft, Diablo, Diablo 2. Oh, those days. I thought you were talking about WoW. I mean, personally, the main trailers that legitimately like gave me the WoW factor was just the WoW trailers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh buddy. Uh-huh. I legitimately do not remember the StarCraft or Diablo shit. Oh yeah, this is not gonna go well. Fuck! And Omega slowdown. Fair enough. This should be pretty good. Then came Warcraft 3 with the best cinematic ever at the time. True. What else? Yeah. I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it, I feel like the best time when my stories will actually be portrayed in the way that I want them to be, with actually good storytelling, is when I actually make them. Because right now, I feel like the chances of me actually properly explaining them is absolutely zero. They did my boy Arthas wrong, that dang Blizzard. You know, they can't be perfect. They can't be perfect. It is what it is. Fuck it, let's just send it. I don't care. What the fuck was I even talking about, man? Cinematic or story-wise? Good question. Both. Wow. Okay. I guess it was that bad, huh? Yeet. Thank you. Nope. Arthas was fuckboy. Foxy, control your temper. Don't say any no words that would give you another 2-week vacation. Anyways, where's my fucking music? For fuck's sake. Hold on. Come on, load up again, please. Why does my music keep cutting out? The fuck is happening in the game? Oh, we're still going down the hill. Nice. Say it? No, do not say it. My personal opinion is that they ruined the Warcraft game after the Frozen Throne. Okay, I guess. I mean, I'm not that much into I was never that much into Warcraft or WoW, so can't really speak on that. You know, that is, yeah, just your opinion on that, and that's it. You know, so I don't really have much to add on that. I was never into those type of games. WoW ruined everything. Whoa, now that's a statement. Now that is a statement. No. I played WoW for 2 days and got bored. I mean, it's a completely different game. It's a completely different game from Warcraft. So it was just not to your tastes, unfortunately. And in a sense, yeah, then I can kind of see why you would say that WoW ruined everything, just because they switched the whole shtick to a different type of game in general, and you just didn't vibe with it. So to you, it felt like it was just completely ruined. WoW had no good cinematics, reading shit and doing quests. Yeah. I mean, if you're thinking of getting cinematics back in those days for an MMO, you're wishing for a lot, to be honest. I'm gonna be real. You're asking for a lot. Even Diablo was better. I do prefer Diablo more than WoW personally. But to be honest, even then, Diablo wasn't... Like, to be honest, I remember I played Diablo. Diablo was cool, but it didn't hold me on for that long. What really held me on for a good while was Path of Exile. That game is fucking good. That game is so fucking good. And especially playing with my buddies. God, what an experience Path of Exile is. I don't even know where I'm going, man. I'm just running in different directions. When Path of Exile stream? Nah, I'm good, man. I don't know, man, if I ever want to go back to Path of Exile. I had my fun there, I enjoyed my time. Maybe try out Path of Exile 2 at some point when it actually releases to being free to play. Maybe. So we gonna carry him, bruh? You gonna carry us both? For me, WoW was a huge disappointment. For a really good RTS with a good story and perfect cinematics, it went to a crappy grindy game where you can run around the map and read shit. Yeah, I definitely feel you on that. It's just not the type of game that you vibed with, and that's it. That does kind of suck when the game that you love so much and the franchise that you love so much actually switches gears so drastically. It doesn't help that the RTS market has been dead for a while. That too. But I don't think WoW could have just pivoted to something else other than an MMO to keep the same vibe. But to be honest, for Blizzard specifically, World of Warcraft was the best fucking thing they could have ever done. Like, however much you might hate it or whatever, World of Warcraft for Blizzard specifically was the best thing they could have ever done. I was a massive RTS player. Damn. Fair enough. Anyways, that's about pretty much it. Oh Lord, Joe, I have sent a funny. Have you now? Is it safe for the stream? Oh, I already see. Huh? Fuck is this? Is it safe for the stream? RTS died a long time ago. Warcraft 2, both Starcrafts, CNCs. It is safe. Cool. After the ads, we'll watch it. Real quickly. Oh boy. What a day. What a day. I did not expect to be explaining my fucking Jesus Christ, man. I feel so fucking ashamed that like I legitimately feel ashamed that I couldn't do a better explanation of my fucking story. I legitimately feel shame because of it. I don't know if you have seen it or not because I stumbled upon it in Pinterest of all places, bro. I wish I had someone to play StarCraft 2 co-op with. I don't know. I was never that into StarCraft. I don't remember if I actually played it or not. It always looked cool, but I was like, eh. Yes. Right, whatever. Alright, we're in the 400s of songs now. Good old 400s. Not bad. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Oh god. Oh, I can't wait to hit the fucking sack. Oh. Can finally sleep again. 2 more fucking days until the weekend comes and I can actually start welding. God, I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna be frustrated as hell. I can guarantee you that. I'm gonna be so frustrated. Alright, let's see this magical bastard clips. First weld will be you blowing a hole through the metal. Oh, 100%. No questions about that. Alright, what the fuck is this? Alright. Bumps a girl in anime convention. Oh. Oh my god. Is fucking Mashal. Is fucking bumps her. The whole squad rolls up. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, fuck. I didn't even switch the screen, god damn it. Hold on. Fuck. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Guns. Dun, 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 dun. Why do I feel like Mashal would do this? Why do I feel like Mashal would actually pull out a fucking gun on someone? God, Mashal was so good. You goddamn right it was. You goddamn right. I want another season. Persona 5 in a nutshell. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, brother. Fair enough. Anyways, boys, I'm gonna call it there. Your boy's tired. Need to hit the sack. And yeah. Harry Potter and the Second Amendment. That is good. That is good. I like that. I like that. Oh shit. Anyways, boys, gotta call it there. So I appreciate y'all for sticking around. Big chillin' vibing game, whatever the hell you doing, I appreciate you. And I hope last one, you have a good morning, good evening, and good afternoon wherever you're on the world. And I will see you in the next one. Peace. And let's watch this last one. Let's watch this last one. What is this? Decline. Nah. That was a good one. That was a good one. Approved. Approved. Anyways, boys, have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep, get some rest. Tomorrow's another day, and tomorrow we will continue with the shenanigans as always. Tomorrow is the final day of Fuel. We will finally be finished with Fuel, hopefully. So yeah, tomorrow big day. And then we'll see what the fuck will happen next. We will see, because I don't even know what the fuck will happen next. So yeah. Anyways, sleep tight. Finally free. Yes. I mean, it was enjoyable, so I don't give a shit. Strive next or wheel. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to go back to Strive. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. Anyways. Spin a wheel to decide. No. Fuck you. Anyways. Have a good